Why, hello there. Good meowing, good afternoon, or good evening. Whatever time it is for you, welcome to the stream.
You're just hitting everything, Pudding. You're just hitting everything. Alright. I hear you. 5 minutes of only cutesy voice. Right at the start. So yes. Why, hello there. Good meowing, good afternoon, or good evening. Whatever time it is for you. Thank you so much for stopping by. And welcome to tonight's stream. Tonight is a relative term. It's technically tonight. It's my 4th anniversary! Woo! Happy start of the 4th year. Technically. Of Prince. That's a lot of Prince. That's a lot. That's so much Prince. And so me... Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep the background music going, so we're just gonna pop over here for right now. Hello. It's me! Welcome to a stream that has been a year in the making. So I streamed for a little bit of 2020. I streamed for a little bit of 2020. Like the last 2 weeks, I think I maybe had like a couple streams. Then I streamed for all of 21, all of 22, all of 23. Wait, no. I miscounted. I streamed... Yeah, for 4 years. Wait. No, this is Prince brain being mush. This is the end of the 4th year. We're celebrating the 4th year. Because my first stream was on December 19th. My very first stream was on December 19th. So... Yeah, I created my account on December 6th. I didn't start streaming until December 19th. Because I was a scared little boy. So, Thank you. Florida! Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are so sweet to me. Hold on. I've got to give the warning that I'm probably gonna cry this stream. I'm probably gonna cry. Just be aware. I love it. Hi. So yeah, as I said, this has been over a year in the making. I started writing this game in over a year ago. I don't remember exactly when. I think it was like June or something. But the note on my phone where I started writing everything. Hi, Lilith. Where is it? Goodness. I know I saw it recently. I started this idea. Yeah, yeah. I started this idea. The original note on my phone is from May of 2023. So this has been over a year in the making. Because I've been working on this for all of 2024 as well. So it's been a year and a half that I've been working on this. And I'll just say, not even Zetetica and Pudding knew about this for a long time. For a long time. They didn't even know about it. It's my best kept secret. It's my best kept secret. Oh, Muffin! What? Stream elements, why are you not going? It's so rude. Someone's joined the kingdom. Yeah, it's a big secret project. Only I knew about it. So here's the other thing. There's 14 seconds left on the timer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Blink, 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 blink.
So yeah, so here's the other thing. Excuse me. Here's the other thing that makes this whole stream. Oh my god, I'm so anxious. This is another thing that makes the whole stream such a big deal. So everyone pretty much knows that I went to school for game design. I actually got a bachelor's of art in game design. I have never completed a game. I've got started. I've gotten a fair way through. But I've never completed a game before. Until now. This is my very first game. Completed game. I've made games before, but they weren't completed. And board games don't count like this. Yeah, so this is a big thing for me. This is a big thing for me. To write a full game and program a full game, and yeah. Yeah, it was thank you. It was a big undertaking. So I have to thank Zateka and Pudding, and Holly, who can't be here today because she's at a family wedding, and Ellington, because yeah, without the four of you, this would have been a much more difficult project. So thank you for being my cheerleaders, and thank you for helping me out with so much stuff, and thank you. Thank you. It really means a lot to me. To get to say, to be able to fully, with my full heart, say, I'm a game dev. I made a game. And, that's just, yeah. Thank you. This is why I warned you guys that I was gonna cry, because this is such a big thing, actually, for me. Like, way bigger than I ever told anybody else about, because it was too embarrassing. So... God. I promise I'll be better in time to voice act. But, going into this project, I really didn't expect it to go... I mean, every project has its ups and downs. I really didn't expect this project to kind of, like, shoot off and go awesomely. I was,
Someone has joined the kingdom. Hello, AOKP. Thank you so much for becoming a Miller as a Nyan.
Why did it do that for you and not for Muffin? Okay, whatever. But when I decided to go out and, market for voice actors, I was not expecting anything. I'm gonna be 1000% honest, I was expecting to voice act this entire game myself. And I decided that, you know, give it a shot. I'm already prepared for the worst thing that's gonna happen. And then Ellington auditioned, and I was so happy to just have one audition. And I think literally in my email back to you, I said, this is so awkward, but you're the only one who's auditioned. Are you okay if you're the only one? And that's when Ellington introduced me to Casting Call Club, which I vaguely kind of had heard about, but obviously hadn't come back into my brain. And posting everything on there, I also was like, this is an unpaid project for a tiny little VTuber. Yeah. I think it was like a week or so after. And I was like, okay. All right, we're going with worst case scenario. Yeah. It was I think if I remember correctly, he said it was a happenstance. Happenstance chance upon. Which, fuck if that doesn't make me the luckiest cat in the world. Because then I put it up on Casting Call Club, and I think y'all remember my utter disbelief as within 2-3 weeks, maybe, I had 90 plus auditions. Which was way higher than even my best case scenario thing that I thought of in my brain. I was like, best case scenario, I get all of the voices filled. That was it. That was my best case scenario. And then suddenly this comes and blows everything out of the fucking water. And suddenly I have 90 plus people that want to work on this project with me. Utterly shocked. Yeah, because I was like, oh god. Because like if you were like, that's a little too much, I would have been like, yeah, completely understandable. Very professional email prints. And then you got to know me and I'm nothing like that. Except I am. But yeah, I wasn't far off of what I actually said. Hello. Hi, baby. Kiki's over here like, what are you doing? But this project ended up being 30 plus people. I don't have the exact number off the top of my head. I'd have to double count and do all sorts of shit. But this ended up being a 30 plus person undertaking for the last 3 months of production. Which is wild. Producing that. Felt good to be back in game design.
Hi, Lev. Take a step. Okay, I've got some Gatorade.
There's so many people to coordinate, like across time zones and internationally too. We had a few people in England. Is tomorrow last stream of the year? Don't think so. I don't think so. I may do I'm gonna do some sort of New Year's thing, mabobber. I haven't decided yet. But tomorrow will not be last stream of the year. But wild and crazy, doing everything, making everything. As expected of a project, there was we ran into some bumps. And the game is as good as it's going to be right now. There may be some things that get updated later on. Will I be playing any Christmas themed games? I highly doubt it, because I don't think I have any.
Hello, Gonzo. Thank you so much for stopping by.
But yeah. So before we Pudding, I have to champion Pudding. Everybody clap for Pudding, because Pudding saved my ass with something that I didn't even think about. Pudding really saved my ass here. So many claps for Pudding. Much love for Pudding. Because without Pudding, the past week or two, we would be doing something different today. But yes.
Yeah, Holly is Holly and Thubba, she's at a family wedding right now, so she's not here.
But
For when you watch this, Holly, I love you. Thank you for being my friend.
Thank you all. Thank you all so much. All my Melrose and Yawns. I really appreciate you all so much. You all mean so much to me. I'm so proud to have created such a wonderful community. That's so kind and
no.
So kind and did I seriously cut myself right before stream?
I did.
That's no fun. Once again, I have weapons of mass destruction attached to my fingers. I don't usually have long nails. I keep cutting myself on accident. Oh. If that is not a Prince thing, I don't know what is. But speaking of community, yeah, and all the stuff that we've done and accomplished, I wanted to go over some fun analytics real quick. Just kind of a review of 2024. I don't have anything super special, awesome planned because 99% of my energy has gone into the visual novel. So we're just gonna sit here and I'm gonna read. If I bring up the correct tab. Yeah, stats. All right. So this is from the Twitch recap. It's from the Twitch recap that they send out. So this is my streamer recap for 2024. And it's missing a few days. It's missing a few things. So for 2024, I have streamed for 443 hours. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. That's so many. How many days is that? Hold on. How many days is that? 443 divided by 24. That's 18 and a half days. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Yeah, with a total of 139 streams currently, as of when this finished. But, you know, there's been some more since then, so. All right. And a distinct day stream of 135. So that means 4 of those streams crossed over the date line. On Twitch alone, the total number of hours watched, the total number of Prince content hours watched is 3,140. That's so many. That's more than 18 days. 3140 divided by 24. That's 130 days. Almost 131. That's so many days. So much. The top categories that I streamed was Verche Evermore. Understandable. Oz Mafia. Understandable as well. Persona 5 Royale. My Next Life is a Villainous. And Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Of which I was in the top 10 streamers for Verche, Oz Mafia, My Next Life is a Villainous, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Wild. Wild. Mm-hmm. At the peak, my top stream, which I wish it would tell me which one it was, it currently doesn't, we reached 48 viewers. The most number of concurrent, I think concurrent is the word I'm looking for, concurrent viewers, 48. That's so many! That's so many! Dude, that's so many. And then of course my top tags of the year. Yeah, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. My top tags of the year were, guess what? Prince, femboy, and non-binary. Yay! In 2024, Twitch has tracked the number of chats sent. So my Melrose and Ny'alls chatted individually 72,540 times. So people hit the chat button 72,540 times. That's quite a lot.
Sip. Also, hello, Dual Thanks so much for stopping by.
Yeah. Oh no, did the sound alert stop?
Wow!
It was a Tedeca, yeah. So then we have the top emotes. Backwards. So 5-2. In number 5, it is Prince Pat. In number 4, it is Rip. And number 5, it is the caramel dancing. Number 6 is Heart, Prince Heart. 6, sorry. Number 2, I meant to say. And number 1. Number 1 is Prince Cheer. We're a very uplifting community. I went 5, 4, 5, 6, 1. Of course I did. I can't keep counting. I can't count backwards.
Yeah.
All drawn by yours truly. All drawn by yours truly. Yeah. So, I don't know how Twitch does this because it doesn't tell me. But these are who Twitch says are my biggest fans of the year. I don't know how they calculate this. They don't tell me. They don't tell me. So don't be upset if you're not on this list, okay? It is Dragonbolt, Zetetica, Zetawum, Holly, Pudding, Wolf, Felina, and Phantom.
Yeah. Hello, Zaki.
Which is coolio. I received 33 raids this year,
Which is wild to think about.
Yeah. I got 11 raids from Zephoria, 6 raids from Sino, and 3 raids from Emery. Yeah. And I raided Curious once. Because we usually stream so late that not many other people are streaming. So clips. In total, in 2024, there were 750 clips made, which is a wildly round number. I have Gatorade. I don't know why I held that up to the camera like you guys could see it. And there are 6 unique clippers. So between 6 people, 750 clips were made. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably about 90% of those were me. Because I go back and I clip my stuff. It's lemon lime, because that's the only flavor of Gatorade I like. Our most popular, our top viewed featured clip is from Sino and I's collab playing Hatful Boyfriend. So, that's what it says. High scores of the year. Total new followers that we got in 2024. Yeah, it was this year. Total new followers in 2024 were 134.
That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. And we got 34 subscriptions over the year. That's a nice amount. That's a nice amount.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. My clips on Twitch are lucky if they go about like 10 views. Mostly they stay at like 5. Clips on YouTube often go up into the 400 range. Yeah. And we got 2 hype trains this year. And points spent in my channel. The amount of Melorosian coins that you guys spent is 397,100 points. That's a lot of points. Yeah. And so, the title that Twitch has given me is the Clippable Adventure of the Year. Alright. Yeah, and counting.
No shrimping, fine.
So, that's the Twitch recap. The recap that Twitch actually gave me. Which is wild. So, next we're gonna look at YouTube. So we actually hit, over on the YouTube side of things, 1,900 subscribers this year. That's actually where we got a couple days ago. So we are at 1,900 subscribers. That's so many. That is so many.
Take a stretch break? Okay, yeah, I'm looking at you guys over into YouTube chats. Stretch.
All right.
So, in 2024, the total number of views I received on YouTube is 102,300. Wild. That's a wild amount of views. Insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. That is actually 35% less than I got in 2023. Wild. But don't worry, because when we look at watch time, for watch time in 2024, 1,900 hours, which is 79% more than 2023. Wild. Oh, blessings. Oh, blessings. For subscribers, this year I gained 637 subscribers in 2024. Yeah. That is 10% more than I gained in 2023. So we grew an additional 10%. Which is wild! Wild. Yeah. Which I'm happy about. So, our current total of public watch hours, since we're on the road to monetization, we are currently at 1,574 public watch hours. So we are halfway to the first step, which is awesome! We're doing great. Very happy. I'm very, very happy. So that is...
Look, I don't understand. Anyway, that's what I meant. I don't know. I don't fully understand how it gets the public watch hours part, because they don't explain it very well. They're like, it's watch hours made on videos, so no shorts. And has to hit some other stuff, but I don't fully understand it. So that is the I have to take my jacket off because I'm a little warm actually. It's weirdly it's warm and it's cold in my apartment. But that means that's the end of the analytics. The end of the analytics. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna actually play the game. We're gonna actually play the game. So hi Paul, thank you. Thank you. So I hope you guys are ready. Cause I'm uber nervous. Yay, Prince. Why do I call myself Prince? Yay, Prince. Original game. I know, I know you missed too. I'm so sorry, Phantom. We're about to start the game. We're about to start the game. We're about to start the game. I know. Don't worry. There's a lot of Remoron. It's a nice amount of Remoron. So another 7 hours. I can't do that. I don't have 7 more hours of analytics to go through. So let's do it. Wow! Hello. Welcome to here. Welcome to here. Yeah, you're sorry to make questionable decisions. Yeah. Why does Alfred have hair? Because he has hair! You dingus. So, we are going to be, playing the game. And when we get to choices. Hello, Reaper. When we get to choices, I am going to... hi Marley! Thank you so much for stopping by! This is Marley. This is our artist. This is our wonderful artist. You're all awesome art. So everybody say thank you! Thank you. Thank you for helping this come to life. Yeah.
Someone has joined the kingdom.
Wow! Thank you for becoming a Melrose and Yarn. So what we're gonna do when we get to a choice is I'm going to open a poll. For the YouTube folks, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't know how we're gonna do it on YouTube. Gonna be honest, don't know how we're gonna do YouTube. Because I don't know how to set up a poll. I only know how to do it on Twitch. Okay, thank you for stopping by while you could, Phantom. Salivate thinking about Remoron. So I'm gonna set up a poll on Twitch. I can always do a community poll. Like on Twitter? God bless it, Discord. I got you. Oh, yeah. I could. Gotcha. I could. Let me ask. Hey, YouTube peoples. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Isn't it pity? I'm so happy with it. YouTube peoples, do you guys have a preferred way of doing polls?
Someone has joined the kingdom. Hello, Raper. Thank you so much for becoming a Melrose. Okay, yeah, you guys can spam your choices in the chat. That works. Yeah. Oh, yeah, type like 1 or 2 or whatever. Yeah. Who are all the people? There's people over in YouTube chat, because I'm dual streaming. Speaking of, I do just want to double say? No, reiterate one of our special... Yeah. One of our special, things we're hitting. Oh, who are all the people? You'll find out. For people who don't know, gotcha. We have a community goal. When we hit 500 followers on Twitch, I will make another game, and it will be where you get to go on a date with me. Gasp, 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 gasp. And again, when we hit 1,000, which I may adjust these as we move around. Yeah. Yeah, this is serious. So after that, if we hit 1,000, I'm going to make another game, and it is where you will get to go on a date with my brothers. Either Alford or Remerant or both. And in case you don't know, Alford is the one on the left, Remerant's the one on the right. I'm just a writer. And so that's that. Blink, 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 blink. And then when we reach 5,000, blink, 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 blink. Stop that! Stop that! There is the possibility of a not safe for work game. Now that is a whiles away. So, just be aware. My sound alerts are not working. Amazing. They're not working. Wow! And of course, I just accidentally hit. Yeah, 5,000. So, that's the current goal. I may adjust it as we go along. Yeah. Wow! Yeah. Alright, I'm bonking you guys. But also... Hey! Yeah, I think the sound alert effects are not working. Okay, hold on. Yeah, everyone share stream. Let me go to viewer rewards. Meow! Channel points. Okay, let me turn off the sound effects then, because they are not working, and I do not want you guys to waste your monies on them. Okay. It's not a sound bite, it's me actually saying ny'all. It's different every time because it's live ny'all. You didn't know this? You didn't know this? Amazing. All right, so thank you for head pats. We are going. Yeah, rolling the ny'all, gotcha. All right, so I think it's time. Just for you all to see, though, real fast. I've got to adjust my sound settings. Holy moly, that's low. Should be all right. I'm going to have to work with doing stuff. Okay, so here's our kind of... I'm gonna murder you, Pudding. Here's our kind of summary thing. So, the full truth is revealed for why the third prince of Melrosia, Prince, has been sent to Earth. A dark plan to take over the kingdom of Melrosia, plotted from within, and only Prince can stop it. Can Prince uncover this plot, or is he doomed to fail? Game written and programmed by me, Prince Vtuber.
So here's our lovely cast. Okay, all the people! And then some sound effects. There's a lot of people that took part in this project. Yeah. Yeah, reverse isekai.
All right, so without any further ado, deep breath. Start.
First off, I have to apologize to you all. I didn't tell you the full truth of why and how I was sent to Earth when I told you my past. I didn't lie, but I left off some key points in my story. The truth is much more complicated and much more painful. However, I believe it's time to clarify things. I'm ready to tell you everything. The full truth. And it all begins, not with me, but with a young man named Midas. If you're expecting a tragic backstory, you're not gonna find it here. Midas was the beloved son of a noble family, a precious gem to his parents. He wanted for nothing. He was a gifted strategist, and in no time, he was the top of his class in the Royal Academy. That, combined with his cushy upbringing, shot his ego sky high. He was quick to dismiss anyone who disagreed with him as jealous of his talents. He thought of himself as the top of the world, and everyone else was too stupid to realize it. You can guess how many friends this got him. Yet, despite his often rotten attitude, his skills as a strategist were truly top tier. And he was the talk of the nobles as next in line for the position of the royal strategist, the right hand of the king. Being in such a position, and attending the same academy as the crown Prince Alford, the two of them met and quickly became friends. Though the both of them had short fuses and often bickered, they got along well enough, and Midas became a part of Alford's inner circle, which included both Remirant and I. It became more common than not to find him and Alford together, as he was as constant a part of my life as my brothers were. Until, well, things happened. So, here it is. The full truth about how I was sent to Earth. It's a story of what might have happened, what could have happened, and what actually happened.
Your right flank is completely open with that move, Alfred.
We're gonna up the volume a little bit. That should get us. All right.
It's real.
I know, it's to draw them in and then pincer them with my hidden battalion.
It's real.
Yes, I can tell that from a mile away. But what about if your hidden battalion is found? Are you really gonna bet all your chips on them? You need a backup plan for that type of move, and it doesn't look like you have one.
Let me know if let me know if the audio is low or something, because I can still boost it on my on y'all's end.
Headpads, thank you. Thank you.
Alright, here we go.
Like you can do any better, Midas.
I can, and I have. Enough times to make me top of our military strategy class. We both know how this goes. I make the strategies, and you wave your sword around in the formation I tell you to. Just as it's always been.
Bite me.
Yeah.
If I tried and you didn't have your sword, you'd be shit out of luck, and you know it.
Well, lucky for me, I always have my sword. Not like you to forget that I always have it, Mr. Strategist.
Don't get sassy with me.
You really get your panties in a twist when someone points out your mistakes.
I don't make mistakes.
No.
And any mistakes I do make are so infinitesimal that any peasants wouldn't be able to tell it if I pointed them out.
Midas.
You know it's true.
That's where you two are. Mind if I join in on the study session?
Remirant, be my guest.
Yep.
Greetings, Remirant. How have your experiments been lately?
I keep clapping my hands. It's probably interrupting all the audio, but I'm just so fucking excited. Sexual tension in this room. The sexual tension in the recording session.
Midas, why did you have to?
It's fine, it's fine. I want to hear about them. Any fun experiments you did on Alfred? Any particular ones he hated?
Midas!
Well, if you're asking. Lately, I've been doing experiments with our powers to see their extent. All it's told me so far is that I can't spread my water more than 5 feet away from my body, and that I can douse Alfred's flames. It'll need a lot more trials and observations before I can come to any concrete conclusions, though.
Interesting. So your powers are adversarial in nature, huh? That's very interesting. I wonder if it has anything to do with you not being full-blooded siblings. Oh, don't look at me like that, Alfred. You know I mean no harm by it.
What? Oh, I thought you were bumping me. I thought you were bonking me. I was like, why'd you bonk me? No, you bonk chat. You could do that. You could do that.
You're treading on tender ground, Midas. Watch your step.
I'm fine. He's correct in that it's a hypothesis I have, but one that is untestable at this current moment.
Hmm.
It may very well be that because our mothers are different, our magics clash. But it could also be just that our elements are opposite in nature.
Oi!
I can't say for certain at this point in time.
Oi! No block!
See? It's fine, as I knew it would be.
Oh, wonderful. A party.
I swear, if it's the maid, I'm gonna give him an earful. They know we're in here studying. If we needed tea or something, we'd go get them.
Knock.
Come in.
Hello, big brother! Presenting me?
Who could it be? It's me!
Oh, Prince.
Prince! Hi there. It's been a while since I've seen you last. Come over here.
Midas, hi! Are you and big brother Alfred studying together? Did I interrupt you? Hey, no block!
Ah, we were studying. Yes.
But we were just taking a break. It's no worries. You weren't interrupting us at all.
I'm small, yeah.
You two didn't seem to be getting much done before I came in either.
Vermont, you're here too. Everyone's here, even Midas.
What about me? Prince, it's been too long since I saw you last. You see your brothers every day. Come on now. You gotta tell me how all your magic training's going. Last time we talked, you were practicing your control. Has it gotten any better?
Midas, for being my eldest brother's age and much more his friend than mine, was always extremely nice to me. He was always interested in what I was studying, doing, even feeling. He truly felt like a third brother to me, especially since he and Alfred were often together, whether that be studying or simply hanging out.
It has. I'm pretty good at adjusting its intensity. It's a bit difficult to get the hang of since I have to, draw my magic from my lantern instead of my magic veins, but my tutor says I'm doing well.
For it being a previously unknown method of conducting magic, he's been doing pretty well.
You've only blown up a tree, what, 3 times, 4?
No, only twice! Only twice!
Hey, I was close enough, Squirt.
Only twice? That's wonderful, Prince. You're following in my footsteps of being a perfect genius.
Maybe it was how often he complimented me, but I never thought of Midas as a mean or rude person, despite how many of the nobles he constantly pissed off. Midas thought himself above everyone, and it was the sticking point of most of his and Halford's arguments. But to me, he was just a kind elder brother figure. A kind elder brother with a few quirks, but a kind elder brother nevertheless.
Those 2 trees were rare species in Mother's garden, though.
Yeah, I've been barred from practicing in the gardens now.
I think you gave Mother a heart attack, so that didn't help.
Is that why Father's been meeting with so many gardeners lately?
Likely. The trees were some of Mother's favorite species, and she was sitting beneath them when they blew up, so...
Wait, you were practicing in the garden while the queen was there?
I just wanted to show her what I'd learned. I might have gotten a bit ahead of myself on showing off.
Remerant's mother, the current queen Enna, was an avid reader and enjoyed the gardens greatly. Despite the fact that I wasn't her child, she still treated me with the same cool gentleness as she treated Remerant with. Given Alford's fire powers and his wild demeanor in opposition to her, the two did not get along very well. She sometimes watched my magic practice and offered advice. Despite the fact that my magic erred more on the side of flight magic, it was unwieldy at times, and sometimes it caused accidents, especially if I was in a highly emotional state.
Looking to get your way up the succession ladder, huh, Prince? Quite a bold attempt.
I didn't mean to put her in danger, really!
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
I'm telling you the truth! For some reason I never understood, Midas was extremely interested in the succession line, of how the crown would pass from father to Alford, then to Remerant, but never to me. He often joked,
No! No! Here's your bunk. Get bunked. Get bunked.
He often joked that I was trying to get into the succession line, despite how it was legally impossible for me to be crowned king. It was just one of his quirks, and I had long since figured out how to brush off any discomfort I felt about the jokes.
Oi, oi, oi.
We know, Prince. You're not the type to recklessly endanger someone.
Midas is just messing with you, Squirt.
Oh, Prince, don't pout. I'm gonna pinch your little cheeks if you keep pouting.
Don't! Midas, no!
Of course, just like any big brother, the moment I told him not to, Midas did just that. His hands were warm against my skin. Not as warm as Alfred's were, but warmer than Remerant's and certainly warmer than mine.
Gotcha.
Meanie.
Oh, don't be like that, Prince. Say, how about you and I go to the courtyard and you can show me some of your magic, huh? I want to see everything you've learned since you showed me last.
Really?
Yes, really. I could do all this homework in my sleep. And besides, we can leave these two sticks in the mud to study while we go have some fun. Sounds good?
Yeah, come on, Midas, let's go! Yeah.
Whoa, hey, no need to pull my arm. I'm coming.
See you guys later! He is in chat. Midas in chat, watch your tone.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Depends. I'm not a mind reader.
Don't be smart with me. You know what I mean.
Yes, I'm thinking the same.
I know Midas has told me he thinks of Prince like his own little brother, but he just
Yeah.
acts a bit too different around him for my tastes.
Have you brought it up with him?
Have I brought it up with him? Remerant, do you know who you're talking to?
I assume my older brother. Am I wrong?
He's a little shit, and we love him.
Shut up. Of course I brought it up to him. He told me I was looking into things too hard and being an overprotective big brother.
Which you can be.
I'm not taking that from someone who literally poisoned someone he deemed too close to his little brother.
It wasn't a deadly poison.
Yeah, you have fans. Midas has fans.
You still poisoned someone.
And you threatened to burn a man if you got too close to Prince during that one ball.
Wave to the fans.
That man had no good intentions. But I digress. He keeps saying it's not what I think it is.
But you still think it's getting into overfamiliar territory?
Kind of. They're kind of friends, yes. But he's also my friend, and he doesn't get like that with me.
One of my favorite bits.
Hmm?
And I do not want him to. Don't look at me like that.
Just checking, that's all. But yes, I see what you mean. He's very familiar with Prince.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that I know his parents are putting out the whole eligible bachelor song and dance to everyone who will listen. Not that they're getting many bites.
Aww.
You're thinking.
They're gonna try to get him engaged to Prince. Yeah. Like, he's not a terrible guy, but he's, you know him.
An arrogant egomaniac with a superiority complex.
Remerant. He's my friend.
someone we don't want to see married to our little brother. Better?
Yes.
Alfred's very protective of his friends.
You're putting a lot of thought into this.
Well, geez. Sorry I don't want to see Prince in an unhappy marriage. Didn't know that thought didn't bother you.
You know that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you don't know for certain if his parents are going to try to get him engaged to Prince. I'd expect them to try one of us first, since we're in the succession line. In fact, I expect them to go after Prince last. They'd much rather see their son with a possibility to get at the crown than a concubine's son's husband.
Maybe you're right.
I usually am.
Yes, our resident genius over here.
Try not to worry about it too much for right now. Like I said, I expect Prince to be the last on the list.
Vitus has arrived in the YouTube chat! Scatter, everyone, scatter!
All right. Thanks, by the way.
Now get back to your studies. I want to finish writing out this formula. I think I'm close to a breakthrough.
Yes, Mom.
Ugh.
All right, I think we're about to have an ad. Here in a second.
Have you decided? Is he pliable enough to bring in?
Yeah, it's the line. When is the ad timer stopped? So I think the ad is about to start at any moment. Come on, ad. Are you starting? Ad? Well, while we're waiting for the ad, I'll tell you guys a real quick. Just some information about the game. Alford has 27 individual sprites. That many. Midas has 44 individual sprites. There we go. There's the ad. Me. I have 78. Yes, I will send you all the sprites that I made later. I have 78 sprites. Remoron has 37. So it goes Alford, Remorat, Midas, me. Yeah. The insurrectionists have one sprite. Look. Yeah. Yeah. The minor character with the most sprites is actually my mother, Cincy. She has 21. Yeah, hoarding all the sprites. Why do I have the most? Because I'm the main character. Because I'm the main character. Yeah. My King Olus has 10 sprites. Queen Enna has 6. And then 2 other... Yeah. 2 other minor characters have 5 and 3, respectively. Yeah. I did also, I commissioned...
Hey, 2.
Three, 4. 5, 6, 7. I commissioned 7 original songs. So all the music here is fully original that I commissioned from Kaguda, who is the musician that did my opening music. Mm-hmm. Yep. Very fun. It was wonderful working with him again. As usual, he got pretty much everything immediately right. Like, everything I was thinking of, he got it. Yeah. Yeah. Seven original songs and custom sprites. Oh, pudding, I hate that. Oh. Nah. And then and then sprites for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters. Sprites for 10 characters. There's a lot of art. And 3 CGs. So we'll go back to this start just because we left right as that started.
Have you decided? Is he pliable enough to bring in?
I've been following him closely, and I think he's going to be perfect.
Oh?
Enough of the right words, we can play into his ego and convince him to our side. He'll gobble up the idea of being king and having others truly below him.
Amazing. Thank you for working so much. Thank you for working so much, Marley. I appreciate it so much. Really brought these characters to life.
But we'll still be in control.
Of course, putting our own puppet king on the throne.
So I will say, our lovely voice actor for the Insurrectionist 2 and my father, Shigler, ran into some unavoidable personal issues, and so the voice lines for Insurrectionist 2 and for Olis are from a Discord call where we ran through things. It's from a Discord call run through, so there's some times where you can tell it's from a Discord call, but we did our best. We did our best. Bless Pudding for going through 6 hours of footage.
He's charismatic enough to get the people on our side, smart enough to have them trust he knows what he's doing and can run a kingdom, and just pliant enough for us to keep him attached to us.
Yeah.
He'll eat our praise right out of our hands.
Yeah, Bless Pudding.
But he won't truly know how to run a kingdom by himself. He'll be a king of a smoldering pile of rubble without us.
Yeah, and Ellington came through like an absolute king and did a couple of the lines where the Discord take was completely unusable. So, bless everybody for making this a complete, like, finished thing.
We'll make sure things run smoothly as he rebuilds, install ourselves on his council. If he gets too big for his britches, we'll be strong enough to either oust him politically or assassinate him. Whichever we see most fitting to be his end.
I see. I like how you think.
And that's why I'm the leader. I think we can strike soon, just after he finishes his next round of exams. He's undoubtedly going to be the top of his class, and he'll be flying high in his confidence. It shouldn't take too long to convince him to come to our side if we ply him enough.
I'll trust in your leadership.
If we follow my plan, we're guaranteed to be victorious.
Thank you, Fall.
Soon Melarosia will fall, and we will gain control.
Fuck yes, top of the class again. Not like I expected any different. Those peons wouldn't know how to strategize the way out of a paper bag. What would this country do without my genius in its ranks?
Midas.
Oh, lay off, Alfred. You came in second, and the gap between our skills is laughable.
Yeah. What is the ESRB rating of this game? I couldn't fit in enough fucks.
The gap between me and third place is basically ravine at this point, and the rest of the other students are far below me.
My lord, my lord!
May we have a moment of your time, my lord?
Please forgive our rudeness, your highness.
May we steal away your companion? We would like to ask Lord Midas a few questions. That is, of course, if he would be so gracious as to grant us some of his time.
That's on you, Midas.
Why, of course. I always have time for fans.
Oh, thank you, my lord.
Such a gracious man.
Guess this is where we'll part, Alfred. I'll see you later. Try not to be much of a sore loser.
Yeah, see you later.
Now, what can I do for you both? You caught me in a particularly good mood, so don't be shy.
A good mood.
Has my lord come across some good fortune?
Well, if you're gonna twist my arm about it, the results of the most recent Royal Academy exams were announced, and of course, I took first place with the highest score.
We're always look sassy. Yeah, what can I hear for these totally not suspicious looking people?
First place!
Truly, my lord is the star of Melarosia.
Oh, you flatter me. It's only to be expected that I would score the highest, given my superior intellect.
Yeah. Look, he's got book smarts, not people smarts.
It's not flattering
Yeah.
if it's true, my lord.
Yeah, inflation is high.
Truly, Melarosia is blessed to have my lord.
Yeah, they're just poor peasants.
Truly, truly blessed. My lord will help guide this country to greatness.
In fact, if I may be so bold, my lord, my lord would be much better served being the one ruling, being this country's king.
Yeah.
Oh yes, much better than the ones lined up.
Those are treasonous words. Are you aware of that?
Only too well, my lord, only too well.
Yeah, to Midas, all peasants look the same. No, he inhaled. He sniffed them. Peasant smell.
It pains us to see Melarosia in such a state with its future rulers. Alfred, the hot-headed soldier, and Remerant, the absentee prince, more focused on his experiments than this country.
Between us, my lord, the peasants also aren't very happy with the prospects of the current succession line.
Come with me. We'll discuss this in private.
It's working!
Don't get too excited yet. This is just step one.
Tell me, you said the peasants aren't happy with the current succession line?
Yes, my lord. The current opinion of the royal succession is very low.
Is that peasant smell? Yeah. Is that a peasant I smell? It's peasant smell. I smell a peasant.
The peasants find Prince Alfred's demeanor off-putting and cold.
Yes, they find him arrogant and haughty, and his temper is much too quick. They fear he could plunge the country into war at a slight offense.
He is a short fuse.
And Prince Remerant, always with his head in a book. The peasants fear he's much too likely to be an absent ruler, too focused on his studies.
Truly a shame.
They're right about that. He's expressed zero desires to rule.
And the youngest.
The peasants like the youngest, my lord, Prince. They think he would be a kind and just ruler.
Yeah. They're just glad you're hot.
Quite popular, my lord.
I see. They like Prince, huh? Can't say I blame him. He's a good kid.
Of course, he is legally unable to rule, being the son of a concubine.
Oh, God.
Such a shame.
Yeah, little do they know, Remerant has created a crack cocaine in his labs. He's the best sniffer. I'm joking, he does not.
He's not being raised as a potential ruler either. He wouldn't know how to run a kingdom.
If we may be so bold, my lord.
We're already discussing treasonous items. If I was to have you executed, I would have done it already. Keep talking.
I knew he was gracious.
Truly, it is as they say.
Yeah.
As they say.
Breaking Bad / Melarosia crossover. I mean, who's writing the first Prince VTube AO3 fic?
The peasants are very enamored with you, my lord.
Quite. There are whispers that they would prefer to have you as king. Surely my lord has heard this.
Continue.
Has my lord not heard it?
What a shame! The peasants sing your praises. A true genius of your country. With you at the helm, we would have nothing to fear.
I thought you said they were interested in Prince ruling.
Yes, my lord, they are.
With you beside him.
Me? Marry Prince?
Exactly, my lord.
We have gathered a group of like-minded people who are interested in seeing this country move in the correct direction. They fear for the future of Melarosia under either Alford or Remerant. They see a future with a country ruled by you and Prince.
My lord's tactical genius steering us towards a bright future.
And Prince's gentleness taking care of the population.
A match made in heaven if we do say so ourselves.
If my lord wishes it, we can introduce you to our coalition.
They would be thrilled to see my lord interested in their ideas.
If I said yes...
Oh.
If I said yes, how would they go about getting Prince and I on the throne? Prince has no legal right to the crown. He would be the last option. All the royal family would have to be dead for him to be an option. You're suggesting... Are you suggesting what I think you are?
Oi! Why bug me?
That depends.
What does my lord think we're suggesting?
You're suggesting murder. You're suggesting a coup. You're suggesting I kill the king, the queen, my friend, his brother, the royal concubine, and the rest of the extended family?
Is my lord against this?
Is it not my lord's wish to rule Melarosia? Is it not my lord's wish to prove himself as higher than all the others, ruling the country with an iron fist? To have an entire country bow to you?
My lord is a true genius. It is a shame that such talent be hidden behind a simple royal tactician. My lord would shine as king.
It's no secret that my lord is taken with the youngest. Would my lord not like to wed Prince?
He would hate me. I would have killed his entire family, whether directly or indirectly.
But my lord...
You would be all he had left.
That's treason, guys.
If my lord conducted his business in secret under the dark of night, you could position yourself in the royal family just perfect enough to get what you wanted.
Surely one with an intellect such as yours can see the possibilities, my lord. Surely you have seen these options in your future, but simply not looked too deeply into them. All we are doing is encouraging you to look deeper.
Yeah, believe in the power of friendship, Midas. Yeah, you never trust pigeons. They're always plotting a coup.
Blink, 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 blink.
You're right.
Huh?
Oh.
I can publicly put myself behind Alfred as the next king while stoking the fires of unrest and the darkness. If I can get myself engaged to Prince too, then I can proceed with no scrutiny.
I knew my lord would see.
My lord!
And once they're all dead, only Prince will remain as the final member of King Olus's bloodline. So he'll be the only one who can inherit the throne, despite how he shouldn't.
Yeah, Midas is the one who constantly, in Mario Party, constantly steals stars from other people.
I can sit on the throne as his husband and be the king. I'll be King Midas.
Yeah.
King Midas. That has a nice ring to it. You two, swear your loyalty to me, your new and future king.
Yeah.
All hail King Midas!
All hail King Midas!
Fuck, that feels good. I could get used to this.
You will, your majesty.
Soon the entire kingdom will call you such, as you are rightfully due.
Yeah, that one was a little garbled. Yeah.
You're right. I'm too much of a genius to be stuck behind Alfred for the rest of my life. I'll be king. I'll be king of Melarosia, and all will see me for my true glory.
We really did our best. Yeah, you're taking copium? Awful.
All hail King Midas!
All hail!
You better watch your back, Alfred. There's a target on it now.
All right. Midas began to spend more time with me, whether that be being in the same room as me while I studied, to elegant picnics beneath the trees in the royal garden. It wasn't unusual for us to spend time together, but the frequency of these meetings increased tenfold. Of course, I just enjoyed spending more time with him, especially since Midas seemed to dote on me just as much as my older brothers did.
Prince, you have to try these. I swear I've never tasted a sweeter tart.
Oh, really? Let me try it. Oh, yummy! The strawberries are just tart enough to offset the sweetness of the jam, and the pastry is just buttery enough to die for. Where did you say you got these, Midas? No, where did you say you got these, Midas?
Just a local bakery. I like to frequent the artisan district every so often, you know. There's quite a variety of different handmade goods, and they have just darling shops.
Oh, I see. You didn't get them from your family chef?
Oh no, I try not to rely on our chef for all my meals, you know. Going out and seeing the common folk is very important, lest we forget ourselves in our duty to guide the country along the correct path.
Huh. I think Brother Alfred doesn't go outside of the noble district that much.
No, Alfred doesn't, but we both know how his temper goes. Much better he not interact with the common folk than him starting fights with them.
That's very true. It really was. Alfred's temper was fiery, to say the least, and while he likely wouldn't have attacked someone outright, he likely would have created some kind of scene or another.
Even Remrant wasn't the best at interacting with the common folk, much too interested in his own experiments and thoughts to really pay them all that much attention. And if they interrupted him while he was in thought, my usually mild-mannered big brother had an acidic tongue when he wanted to use it. More than once, a royal courtier had been raked over the coals by a cranky Remrant and left court in a mess.
You and Alfred are good friends, aren't you, Midas?
I'd like to think so. Your big brother was the first person I met in the Royal Academy, you know.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Really? He and I were drawn together even before we knew each other, like we were destined to be friends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, would you like some more tea?
Yes, please. It's an exquisite blend. Did you get this from someone in the artisan district, too?
No, I'm afraid this blends all thanks to my family's connections. It's a favorite of my mother's. I'm sure she'll be delighted to hear that you're very fond of it as well.
It's perfect with the sweets, Midas. I didn't know you could pair snacks so well.
Why, thank you. I'm honored.
Really? Is there anything you don't know, Midas?
Good question. What do you think?
Gasp! It's time for some choices. It's time for choices, you guys. We go into, create a new poll. Choice 1, choice 2. We're going for a minute. You are allowed to rig this. All right, you got a minute. Tenic over here. You guys know which one has the funnier thing. Oh my god, guys, don't waste your points. I'm building my prince to be clueless. Oh god, guys. Oh my god. Here, I'll give you guys some more trivia about the game. The audio that is currently playing. Oh my god. The audio that is currently playing, this song, this is called Princess Playtime. All right, it's choice number 2. I'm beginning to think there's not. Oh, your points are gone. Yeah.
Quite skilled at flattery, are you? Have you been training with your mother?
Oh, you. I'm only telling the truth.
Sweet lips make sweet words sweeter, you know? Anyways, how have your studies been?
Yeah. You know, let me. This route is so over.
Good. The tutors have been really happy with my progress despite everything.
Ah, yes, you were out of commission for a week or so, weren't you?
Yeah, I flared pretty badly and was forced on to rest. Physician's orders. It thankfully wasn't often, but if I pushed myself too hard or did something too strenuous, I would fall into a flare of pain. This affected how much I could study at any one time and made my magical training crawl at a snail's pace at times. By my age, both Remront and Alford had nearly mastered their respective magics, so I was leagues behind them. Still, nobody in my family had ever made me feel bad or lesser for not having a great grasp on my magic yet.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better now.
I'm ready to take on the world now.
I bet you are. Say, Prince?
Yeah?
Oi, Pipsqueak.
Prince, where are you?
Oh, sorry, Midas. I'm over here!
There you are. Hello, Midas.
Alford, what a pleasant surprise. I was just enjoying the weather and these snacks with Prince.
The strawberry tart is to die for!
Prince, your mother's been looking for you.
She has? But I told her I was going to be having a picnic with Midas.
That was 2 hours ago.
It's been 2 hours?!
I guess it has. You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun.
Oh gosh, yeah, Mother's probably worried sick about me. Sorry, Midas, I gotta go.
Pay me no heed. You run along now, okay? I'll see if I can steal you away to show you the shops I got the tarts at.
Really?
It's a promise. I'll ask your father as soon as I can.
Thank you, Midas, you're the best! Because of how easy it was for me to go into a flare and my general physical weakness, I had never left the castle and visited the artisan district or any other part of the city. I'd heard so many stories and seen so many things brought back from the stalls and vendors, but I'd never seen it with my own eyes. Despite my desire to see the world, I was only allowed to view the city outside the castle from the balconies, safely separated from the hustle and bustle.
Come on, Prince. I'll take you to your mother.
Thanks, Remront.
What has you making such a sour expression, Alford? Can I have a simple picnic with your brother? Be that way then. I'm not doing anything wrong, and you know it. Are you sure you're alright with me teaching you dancing?
I am. It's too weird to dance with my tutors.
Because they're all at least 3 times your age?
Well, yes, there's that. But also, most of them have known me since I was little. It's like dancing with father.
Which you don't like because?
It's just odd, okay? Every story I've read about balls and dancing is always about a beautiful royal being swept off their feet by someone else while they dance, and it's just odd to be dancing with my father or with someone like him. What's the age? Go up to like a couple hundred.
Ah, I see. So you're imagining something more like this.
It wasn't like I had never been dipped before. I'd done it with my tutors during dance lessons, but Midas dipped me much, much lower. With only a grip on my leg and a hand on my back, he kept me from tumbling backwards and hitting my head on the floor. I could have sworn my head was about to touch the ground, he dipped me so low. It was a precarious position, and the blood rushing to my head made me dizzy, my vision blurring. Midas! Oh my god, don't you dare drop me!
Wouldn't dream of it, my prince. I've got you firmly in my arms.
Shut up!
Oh, would you prefer I let you fall?
You!
Me?
Please just put me back on my feet! Yeah, there's a few. Here, let me... Voice is at max. Ah. Let me put it all the way up there.
As you desire.
Oh my god, you scared the absolute crap out of me!
You really don't do well if you're not fully on the ground, huh?
I'm a cat, not a bird!
Oh? Do you not consider yourself a bird in your gilded cage?
Midas.
He was right. The royal castle was gorgeous, and I had free reign of the gardens and any of the adjoining buildings, but I wasn't allowed to leave without an escort. Alford and Remerant were allowed to leave whenever they wanted, and though their magic did have more immediate offensive capabilities, and they were both able-bodied. Yeah, cat in a gilded cat tree. Alfred went to school every day, and Remerant often went out to market to refill the ingredients for his experiments. But not me. I stayed inside, watching the world outside the castle go on. We were aware of each other's existence, tangentially. The common people knew I existed. They'd seen me during official royal business if they came to the castle, but they knew nothing about me. The same went for me. I knew the outside world existed. I saw it daily and saw the common folk when we hosted large events, but I knew little to nothing about what it was actually like. As much as I knew about the inner workings of how Melarosia functioned, as much as my tutors taught me about our culture and my heritage, I had never experienced how the common people lived. I knew about it from reading books, but that wasn't the same as experiencing it for myself. So, I guess
Someone
Midas
has
was
joined the
right.
kingdom. Hello, Morgan! Okay, thank you so much for stopping by while you could, Fall. I really appreciate it.
So, I guess Midas was right. I was a bird in a gilded cage, kept inside for my own safety.
Come now, you've talked about wanting to go to the artisan district with me multiple times. You were so upset when your father struck the idea down last time I asked him.
Well, yeah, but he's right. I'm not very physically strong. Maybe going to the artisan district would make me flare, and I'd regret it, which would taint the memory. Besides, I've never been outside the palace before. He probably wanted it to be some sort of big hurrah or something. He'll let me out when I'm older. Probably.
Prince.
What? I'm being practical. That's like your favorite thing.
I'd carry you.
What?
I'd carry you on my back to the artisan district. Then you wouldn't have to worry about physically walking around the city.
Oh, wow! Don't spin me so hard!
Come on, Prince. Do you really think I wouldn't have a plan for that?
Yeah, he wants to take me to go get a Kuya body pillow. I guess not.
Exactly.
Midas, I really can't think straight if you keep spinning me.
Imagine it, Prince. Imagine it.
I'm definitely imagining something. I think it might be a hallucination. Can you hallucinate from spinning too much?
The common folk love you. They'd love to see you. You could make their entire years. You could be their light, their source of comfort in dark times. Prince, you don't know how important you could be.
Midas, I'm really gonna throw up if we keep spinning.
Fine.
Oh my god. Oh, the world is still spinning.
Think about it, Prince.
If I try to think, I may lose my lunch.
All right, you just lay there and collect yourself.
I didn't think too much of it at the time. Midas's insistence that I meet the common folk and how much they looked up to me. In that moment, it was just Midas being grandiose as he was wont to do, as he often did. I didn't think there was anything sinister about his words. Nothing at all. It was just my big brother's best friend wanting me to be happy.
Your Majesty, thank you so much for granting us an audience with you and Her Majesty.
We are truly gracious.
Oh, non-color. Please, our families have been friends for generations. You can drop the formalities, right, Hannah?
Certainly. You're among friends here.
Alas! And Ada!
Yep, Alyssa's my father.
And Ada is actually voiced by our very own Zedalum!
Yeah, he's got a mustache.
With that out of the way, old friend, what brings you here to make a formal request? You know you always have my ear when you request it?
That I do. However, this request is one that is of a more formal matter.
No?
House Valaman hasn't come into any troubles as far as we're aware.
Oh, no. Thankfully, this request is nothing of that sort. House Valaman is thriving wonderfully. Our recent ventures into vineyards have turned a great profit.
Well, that's fabulous news. But don't keep me waiting, old friend. I'm curious what your request is. Lay it on me.
Actually, is Cincy available to listen in to this request?
Cincy? I don't know. Guards, please send a messenger to Cincy to request her presence in the throne room for official business.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you're requesting Cincy be here, then I think I have an idea of what you're asking for.
You like Anna? You like Queen Anna? She's Remoranc's mom. That's Remy's mom.
That's my Aina, always on top of things. Does it have something to do with Little Prince?
It does, yes.
We hope it isn't too presumptuous of us.
But all of the nobles know of our Midas's friendship with Prince Alfred.
And by extension, both Prince Remorant and Prince.
Yes, the boys do all get along very well.
Your Majesty, concubine Cincy.
You requested me, Olus?
Cincy, darling, come here. Callus and Arlon have a request that affects Prince.
Oh, could it be?
Cincy, I'm certain you know as well as Arlen and I do that Midas and Prince are very good friends and have recently been more attached.
Yes, I certainly have seen that. They've been spending a lot of time together recently. Just the two of them.
Is she not allowed to wear green? Yes, that's my mom in the middle there. Because she's a cat. No, she just likes pink. I didn't realize that it's 2 reds and 3 reds and 2 greens. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's my mom.
Midas has been talking nonstop about Prince when he is home. So we thought we would bring this up with you. Callus?
We would like to arrange for Midas and Prince to be wed.
Oh my!
Midas gets along swimmingly with both Alfred and Remorant. And he's such a good boy. He wouldn't cause any trouble.
Yeah, Merikuri.
As well, it would tie him even closer to the royal family for when he takes on the role of royal strategist.
Old friend, I don't know what to say.
You are, of course, aware that Prince has no legal standing for the throne, yes?
Oh, Enna, of course they know. My little prince, arranged to be married.
Yeah, thanks, Mom and Dad.
Your Majesty, Callus and I have no aim for getting our son onto the throne. He's much happier on the back end, crafting up strategies. We think he will be miserable as king, and that wouldn't be good for Melarosia.
Well, I'm definitely interested.
Olus.
Oh, Olus, our baby married. Oh, I want to plan a wedding right now.
Yeah, he's had 3 technically wives. He had, Olus was originally married to Alfred's mother who died, and then he got remarried to Anna, and Cincy is his concubine.
I assume you're on board with this idea, Cincy?
Oh, absolutely. I'm completely on board with this. I think they would be perfect for each other.
I'm so happy to hear that. Olus, what about you, old friend?
Let me think.
Oh, please, Olus, please. Midas is such a good boy. He would be wonderful for Prince. They get along so well.
Yeah.
And Midas is well aware of Prince's situation already.
Yes.
Anna?
I have no particular feelings about the arrangement. Do as you wish, Olus.
Well, if that's your vote, then...
Old friend?
Oh, did I scare you, Arlon? Of course I'd agree to an engagement between your boy and Prince. I look forward to our families being tied together.
Oh, you were always a kidder, Olus.
Oh, this is so exciting. Cincy, shall we begin preparations?
Yeah.
Everything has to be perfect for when they get married.
Oh, yes! That would be fantastic! We can leave the whole legal arrangements to Ollis, Enna, and Arlen. But the two of us can focus on the important things, like what venue to use.
Come, Cincy, come. We have so much to plan.
I'm right behind you.
Well, now that those two are off on their rampage,
No.
let's discuss the terms of this engagement.
The blonde woman is Callus, Midas's mother. Edda is the blue-haired one on the right here. Yay, wedding planning.
Yes, let's begin. Now, as for a dowry,
Yeah, that's your mom.
Prince, sweetheart, what do you think about getting married?
I think it would be really nice, Mama. I'd ask.
Let's just say your father is entertaining a marriage request for you.
Really, Mama?
Mm-hmm. Really? And when you do get married, I'll make sure you are the prettiest bride this country has ever seen.
Wow. Me marrying somebody. Wow.
Oh, are you excited?
Of course! Every storybook always ends with marriage and a happily ever after. Mama, I'm so close to my own happy ever after! Ever since I was small, I had immersed myself in stories and tales of fairy tale romances, princes sweeping princesses off of their feet, dashing knights, and daring adventures. But nothing had captured my heart like those final words, and so they lived happily ever after. The thought of a guaranteed happy life, that was something I clung to very tightly. On days when I was stuck in bed from my illness, unable to move and in agony, stories with happy endings always cheered me up. The thought that, at the end of everything, I would definitely be happy was one that brought me an endless amount of comfort.
Of course you are, dear.
I hope Midas can attend when I do get married.
You like Midas quite a lot, don't you?
Yep, he's really nice, like Alford and Remerant, but he's also really interested in my magic and how I'm doing in my studies.
Oh?
Yeah, he brought me pastries from the artisan district once. They were so yummy, Mama.
Is that why he asked your father for permission to take you out?
Mm-hmm. He thinks I would really like the artisan district. He even offered to carry me on his back to make sure I wouldn't get hurt.
That's so sweet of him, dear.
Uh-huh. Ow, ow, Mama, don't pull on the tangle.
Sorry, sweetheart. Mama got distracted.
Don't get distracted with brushing my hair, Mama.
Sorry, dear. I was just thinking that I'll see if I can put in a good word next time Midas requests to take you out.
Really?
Really?
Oh, Mama, thank you! Thank you so much! I want to go outside so badly.
Despite my mother's words, I knew that my father would definitely not let me outside. Yeah, carrying Prince to the local Costco for free samples. It had been years of me begging him, different family members suggesting taking me outside, and even my tutors recommending field trips for my education, but father stood firm. It probably wouldn't be until I was an adult that I would be allowed outside, and that would only be because I was able to make my own decisions without needing my father's approval.
It's gotta be beautiful, right? You've been outside, Mama. It's beautiful, right?
Oh yes, very beautiful. Many catfolk travel far and wide and see all the sights they can, you know.
Oh, wow. That sounds wonderful. All the books always describe the outside world so beautifully, even when it sounds like it may not look all that pretty.
Well, that's how books are, you know. They show you the beauty of life in all of its shapes and sizes and ways.
My mother always encouraged my reading habit, and I devoured everything I could get my hands on that caught my interest. I would spend hours and hours in this exact room, sometimes with my mother brushing my hair, just reading books, immersing myself in a world so unlike my own. I know Midas reads a lot. I think it would be nice to read a book together, or even read the same book separately and then compare what we thought of it.
Ooh, that sounds very fun, sweetheart. Mama's going to work on your ears next, okay? Keep them still.
Yes, Mama.
Have you thought of marrying someone before, sweetie?
I can't say I have, but I mean, there's not that many guys who are interested in me.
You think so?
Yeah, besides, I'm usually around Alford and Remron all the time, having fun, so anyone who was interested in me would need to be friends with the two of them as well.
I see, I see. Do you think Midas would fit that criteria? Getting along with your brothers?
Yeah, even though he and Alford bicker a lot, they're still friends. And Remerant and him are both really smart, so they get along well with all that stuff.
Do you think he likes you?
I hope so. I like him a lot. You know, he's kind of like one of the princes in my books.
Is he now?
Yeah, the prince in this story is a strong tactician who leads an army to liberate a trapped princess. She and he were good friends in their childhood, but the princess was stolen away and trapped in a tower.
How did the story end?
It actually ended really sadly.
Oh no.
Yeah, the prince had changed so much since they had known each other. He didn't care that the princess didn't know what was going on and raided the tower. She was so frightened she didn't recognize him, and there was an invasion going on around her. In the end, she was so frightened she jumped from the tower and died. The soldiers didn't know what the princess looked like, so they put her body in the grave with the enemy soldiers. The prince never found her, actually.
Does that remind you of Midas?
Only the beginning. The rest is just a sad story.
Huh. Where did you find that book, dear?
Rembrandt gave it to me. He brought me back books from his errands before. Yeah, it's just a story.
I see. I'll talk to him about getting you some new books.
Thanks, Mama.
Of course, sweetheart. Okay, tail next.
Can you use the blue ribbon for the bow this time?
I definitely can. Is that your favorite one?
It's one of my favorites.
Well, once I'm finished brushing your tail, I'll tie it in a pretty bow on it. Sounds good?
Mm-hmm. You're the best, Mama. The best mama in the whole universe.
Aw, thank you, dear. I hope you'll like the wedding I prepare for you when it's time.
Will it be pretty? And fluffy and shiny?
It definitely will be.
Tail brushing. Will it be a grand affair? Oh, with thousands of people all watching me get my happily ever after?
I think you will find it plenty grand when you're there. As for the people, I think all of the nobles and their families will be there.
Head patch, thank you. Thank you for head patch. Ooh, I'm so excited!
I know you are, sweetie, but you need to keep your tail still or I can't brush it.
Oh, sorry, Mama.
No harm done, my dear.
Mama?
Hmm?
When we're done, will you brush my hair some more?
Oh, my love. Of course Mama will.
Thank you, Mama.
Midas.
Gasp.
Alford and Remerant too. What can I do for you both?
It's time for the boys.
You know exactly what we're here for.
If you don't, then you're lying.
My friends, does the announcement really have you in that much of a tizzy? I had nothing to do with my parents' decision to petition your father for an engagement to be arranged.
Uh-huh, sure.
I know you view everyone as below your feet, but we're not stupid. They didn't just come up with this idea on a whim. You've been getting close to Prince,
Yeah, such a dramatic BGM.
and we want to know what your plans are.
My plans?
Your plans for our brother. He's enamored with you, but we all know he's innocent. Hell, he's never even stepped foot outside the palace walls before.
Hi, Phantom! Welcome back.
I don't care if you think I'm overprotective. I refuse to let my little brother be married off to someone who might not have his best interests in mind.
You're not a bad man, Midas. I may not agree with all your morals or your perception of the world, but you're bound by people's perceptions of you, just like we all are.
I definitely don't think you're a bad man, Midas. You're my friend. But Prince is my brother, and I will take his side much faster than yours.
Ganbatte, Phantom. Ganbatte.
Oh no!
So Midas, I'll ask you again. What are your plans for my brother?
You say you don't think I'm a bad man, and then come at me like an interrogation? What's a man to think of his friend?
Yeah.
As for my plans, they're pretty simple. I'm going to marry your brother and make him happy. I'll take him out to see everything he wants to see, no matter how big or small. I'll take him from the gilded cage he's in and let him see the world.
You promise?
I promise.
You will never cause him harm?
Not intentionally.
You will make sure that he's happy with you.
Of course.
And if he's not, will you let him free? Or will you keep him chained in another gilded cage, as you so called it?
What a pointed question, Reverend. Do you think I can't do it? That I can't make your precious little brother happy?
Yeah, I hope you're not injured, Phantom.
Answer the goddamn question, Midas.
Oh no! Well, that answers our questions, Tactical. He's injured. Aww. Oh, rest your hands. Enjoy Remorad's voice and rest your hands.
Fine, yes. If he's unhappy with me, I'll let him go free.
You won't hide him away from us? You won't isolate him?
Hey now, you said you didn't think I was a bad guy. Really making me question that, you two.
Yeah.
Answer me before you end up suffering the same fate as the rest of the men who try to take advantage of him.
I'm resorting to threats now, friend. We both know how our spars turn out. And take advantage is such a pointed phrase.
Midas, just answer the question.
Maybe I won't this time. Maybe I'll take offense to this interrogation.
Rotisserie chicken, that sounds delicious.
Midas.
Okay. You're looking real mad there, Alfred. Let's not let some good-natured ribbing resort to a fight in the gardens. What would Her Majesty think if you destroyed part of it in a petty squabble? But, to answer your question, I can't promise I won't isolate him. I'll take him to where he wants to go. That means you won't be there with us all the time. We'll be isolated in some places. Are you going to follow him around like two little chaperones when we're married?
Thank you, Lilith.
That's what I thought. You two are so overprotective. He needs some time away from the palace to grow into himself. And once we're married, I'll make sure he gets it. And there's nothing the two of you can do about it. You!
Your Highness, please, remember what Her Majesty said about drawing your sword in the royal gardens.
Whose voice was that? Whose voice was that? Gets it. That was my voice.
Oh, yes, Alfred, please do be careful of your temper. We don't want to cause a scene now, do we?
You're on thin ice, Midas. Remember that this engagement can be called off should Remert or I bring our objections to Father.
We can also speak to Prince at any moment.
Oh, I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Now, I believe your little interrogation here is done. You've attracted everyone's eyes, Alfred. We have to keep things civil between us. And given how keyed up you are now, it's in everyone's best interest that you go cool off.
This isn't over, Midas. I'll be keeping my eye on you.
I don't doubt it. Now run along, you two. The threat of telling Prince goes both ways, you know.
I wonder why.
How boring. I'll have to be a bit more careful around those two now. Oh well, I won't let them get in my way. This kingdom will be mine.
So, if I mix these two together...
Oh, Phantom, it's a scene you're gonna like.
Fascinating.
Reverend! Reverend! Someone has joined the kingdom. Oh, magical girl. I've gotten so many follows this stream. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? We're at 440. You guys are really trying to get us to the 500 for the,
The date visual novel. Couldn't think of words. Yeah.
Reverend! Reverend!
What's the matter, Prince?
I learned a new spell. I wanted to show it to you.
Oh? Give me one moment to put these reactants away and you'll have my full attention.
That's 5,000.
Okay, let's see what you've got.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. My magic was different.
It was no secret. Everything about my magic was different than usual. Instead of being drawn directly from the magical veins running beside my nerves, like my father and my brothers, or drawn from the elements around me like Miss Enna's, I drew my magic from my lantern. It was a magical marvel, a reservoir that pulled the excess magic running through my veins and stored it inside the lantern's body. Yeah, new CG. I drew my magic from that reservoir. With the reservoir constantly filling up with the excess magic running through my veins, I had to constantly use my magic. I had to deplete the reservoir every so often, lest it back up and send me into a debilitating flare of my condition. That was another major difference in my magic compared to others. The final difference was that my magic was picky about how it was called upon. Unlike my brothers and father, who could call upon their magic wordlessly, or Miss Enna, who had to chant spells to use hers, mine was activated by song. It was a process of trial and error, learning how to control and use my magic. Too soft a song and the magic would flicker, would sputter and flicker like a choked flame. Too strong a song and the magic would flow like a tsunami, hitting everything in its path indiscriminately. Whether a song had words or not also affected the magic, and quite a few magic lessons had been derailed when the words of a song I'd chosen had created a completely different spell than my tutor and I'd wanted. This spell, though, we had practically mastered. Voice soft, melody calm, no words, but a gentle exhalation of sound. Just like we practiced, I pulled my magic through my lantern and into my lungs. Responding to the manipulation, my lantern began to glow. It started gentle at first. I didn't want to blind my big brother. But the light grew in intensity until it rivaled a strong fire. I fought hard to not jump in joy, to not disrupt the spell or cause it to spiral out of control. Slowly, like we practiced, I brought the spell to an end, the light dimming until it disappeared completely. Any spells got me tongue-tied before? Yeah.
Prince, that was wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Like he'd always done since I was a kid, whenever I did something particularly good, Remrot patted my head gently.
You are really coming along on your magic skills.
You think so?
I know so. You're learning a completely new way to use magic, and you're moving at a marvelous pace with that in mind.
Head pats, yeah. Head pats. Thanks, Reverend.
I'm very proud of you. Keep this effort up and you'll be a master of your magic in no time.
Between him and Alford, Remrod had always been the more emotionally available of the two. He was more vocal about his praise and more likely to offer comfort if I needed it.
Now, would you be so kind as to assist me with this experiment I'm working on?
Yeah, I can do that.
Wonderful. All you need to do is hold this vial still.
May I have your attention, everyone? Thank you, thank you. Firstly, I wanted to thank everyone who has come to tonight's meeting. We are very aware that this is a dangerous flag to be rallying under, and seeing so many people friendly to our ideas is a relief.
Blink.
I believe it is finally time for us to reveal our in at the castle. Our strategist to carry out our plan to dispose King Olas and our new king of Melarosia.
Yep.
We are pleased to reveal the shining star of the Royal Academy, Midas Velamin!
Please, please, there's no need for such fanfare. I'm a treasonous criminal, just like you all. As I'm sure you all agree, King Olus's reign has been long, and though he is in fine health, the current push from the nobles has been to select which of his sons are to inherit the throne upon his passing. The two legal choices are Alfred and Remirant. I'm glad to know everyone's opinions on those choices.
Okay.
Alfred, as you all are aware, has a short temper and is arrogant beyond belief. He believes himself to be the best and has no interest in the lives of the common folk. He has been in multiple altercations before, and despite being one of the top students in the Royal Academy, he is below yours truly. It's true. He's never bested me in a competition of strategy and wits.
All right, here's your bonk. There's your bonk.
I know many of you worry that, should he become king, he would alienate our allies with his temper and plunge his country into a war it has no way of winning. He would be a danger to this country should he come to power. Not that Remirant would be much better. While he doesn't have a hair trigger like his older brother, he has no interest in ruling and would much rather isolate himself in his lab and focus on his experiments.
Why are you doing this, Pudding? Why? Why? Why?
I know many of you are afraid of the work he does, and he has won no hearts among the populace with his cold, emotionless manner. The reigning fear, should he be the one to become king, is that he would let the kingdom languish while he simply busied himself with his own ideas and projects. Melrosia will always be his second priority, and that is simply unacceptable for a future king. Of the two legal heirs, neither of them can hold a candle to what I could do for this country. I would make Melrosia a powerhouse. Our economy would flourish. Our military would be the strongest in the world. There would be no war we could not win, and Melrosia would expand across the world.
What a horrible time to have an ad. All right, but we have an ad. So, time to take a moment and stretch around. Ugh. Oh man, stretches. Oh god, more cursed memes. Oh no. I'm terrified. I know, it was just getting good. Oh god! There's a pudding prince and a tentacle prince. Oh god. Akuya prince. Amazing. Do you think if Midas got laid, he'd stop trying to take over the kingdom? No. No, I think if you fucked this man, it would get worse. I think if you had sex with Midas, he would be like, see the people like me. It'd only feed into it.
So yeah, how you guys liking it so far? You guys like it?
Oh god, that's terrifying. That's fucking terrifying, Pudding! I hate that! Oh, like Midas Prince.
Meow. Meow. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad you guys like it. Hi, Red. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome to the 4th anniversary stream. Wow, 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 wow.
Game so good makes you think, makes you go, yeah, Prince got his degree at this. Oh God. Oh, I was about to say, did you post that to the freaking server? I love that the title, the description of the fan art channel is my fridge to hang up fan art. And then there's just some cursed creatures in there. What the actual shit did I get in my DMs? You know, that's the good thing. Pudding doesn't hesitate to share the love. If it's the same thing I got, a cursed horrible creation. Oh fuck, the ad's done. I missed it. Okay, we can keep going. We keep going now. Hey, you know what? Actually, let's go.
Our economy would flourish. Our military would be the strongest in the world. There would be no war we could not win. And Melarosia would expand across the world.
They are the peasants that, like...
What about Prince?
Prince.
Wonderful that you brought him up. Prince has no legal standing to inherit the throne. But as I'm sure you've all heard, he and I are now engaged. Thank you, thank you. It's quite a fortunate thing, as he will become the linchpin of our plan.
Aw, thank you, Scarlet. Appreciate it.
Should no members of the royal family remain, no legal succession line available, the public will have no choice but to accept Prince as the reigning king. And I, as his betrothed, will be right beside him, ruling Melarosia. Prince has not been raised with the knowledge to rule. He will be scared, vulnerable, and easily swayed to hand over the ruling to me. And then, our new era shall begin! But in order to do that, we must destroy what currently stands. In 6 months, we will attack. We will riot, and we will bring the castle to its knees. I know all the knight's strategies and possible routes. We will plan the perfect trap, and there will be blood! There will be fire! We will destroy the Melarosian royal family, and begin a new, better reign! Lend me your strength, citizens of Melarosia. Let us create a better, perfect Melarosia with our own hands. A place where your children can live in prosperity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simply amazing, my lord.
Ellington's so talented.
You had them eating out of the palm of your hand.
It's easy. You play enough into their insecurities and anyone will be more receptive to your message.
Your intellect is simply astounding.
We will begin preparing the platoons that you laid out in your plan.
Good. 6 months isn't much time to train some dirty peasants into competent fighters. But with me at the helm, anything's possible.
Yeah, he also wears a maid outfit very well. He does!
Exactly as you say, my lord.
But I will be spending as little time around them as possible. Someone as important as I has more pressing matters than dealing with the unwashed masses.
Watch out, Midas. Your classism is showing.
We will find the most skilled fighters and appoint them as the generals of your platoons, my lord. You won't have to spend more time with the common folk than you wish.
If I had my wish, I wouldn't be spending any time with them. But I suppose all great strategists must make sacrifices to further their plans.
I'm certain you will have no issues, my lord.
Of course I won't. I'm Midas Valaman, the best damn strategist that Melarosia has ever seen. And I will be the one to guide this country into a new era.
Of course, my lord.
Exactly as you say.
Now, leave me be. I need to construct some plans for the 6th platoon. There are a few guards in the Royal Gardens, and we need to take full advantage of that for our attack.
Yes.
What exactly are you getting that requires us to go this far out again?
Brother time! It's time for my brothers! It's time to see once more who is the more popular brother. Is it Alford? Is it Remerald?
I told you, since he let me know that the last book I bought Prince was too dark, so I'm gonna get him a new one.
Uh-huh.
And I needed to get a few new supplies for my next experiment.
That's what I thought. You brought up getting Prince a new book so that Cincy wouldn't rat you out to your tutors. Sneaky.
I did actually need to get him a new book, you know. My time is better spent performing my experiments than with tutors who only tell me what I already know anyways.
I'm so glad you're here for this scene, Phantom.
You, though, brother, should have taken my place with the tutors. A few more lessons and maybe something would get through your thick skull.
yeah, I only took it's both.
Why you?
Temper, temper, big brother.
The line that got Muffin the roll. Temper, temper, big brother.
You're being a fucking brat.
The Lord! It's the Lord! And then the second fuck word.
Guilty as charged. However, I have a reason to be out here. What about you? I would have expected you to be trying to teach Prince some more sword work if you weren't busy with schoolwork.
He's busy having another picnic with Midas, since he chased me away before I could even get within earshot. I figured that at least going to the market with you would be less annoying than trying to get past Cincy and break apart the picnic.
Yeah.
This is what, the third picnic this week?
Yeah, poor Alfred having no friends.
It is. I couldn't tell if it's Prince's idea, Midas's idea, or even Cincy or Lady Callus's idea. Are picnics in fashion with the nobles or something?
You were asking the wrong person that question. Though between the two of us, we're evenly matched when it comes to knowledge about noble trends. 0 is equal to 0 after all.
I have no interest in whatever passing fancy takes over the nobles' minds. It's always the most inane things anyway. What was it a few years ago? Hats as large as a doorway? The architects and tailors nearly had a fit trying to make sure everyone could walk around the palace.
That's when you set that noble's hat on fire, right?
It wasn't on purpose. She was taking up the whole damn hallway, and her hat brim kept poking me in the face. She was asking for trouble.
Whatever you say, Alfred.
Like you didn't steal feathers off the hats for your experiments. I saw at least a few handful of feathers that you didn't have before in your lab once the trend died down.
What? I couldn't hear you over the memory of how loudly Father yelled at you after that fiasco.
You!
Oh my.
Watch where you're going, damn it.
I'm very sorry, Your Highness. But, Your Highness, you also weren't watching where you were going.
Excuse me? Are you suggesting that I was at fault for this?
Alfred.
No, Your Highness. Nothing of the sort.
That's what I thought.
Hi! We're muted?
I'll just dance at you. Remrot Fan Club? No. Phantom is the founding member of the Remrot Fuck Club. I hate that.
My deepest apologies for my brother.
Prince Alfred is so arrogant.
What was that?
Alfred, please.
He really is arrogant.
Is he really the next in line for the throne?
I don't want someone with a hair trigger to be my king.
He's so scary.
Remerant is no better. Look at him. He's not even moving to help that poor man.
These are the possible future kings.
I'm scared for Melarosia's future.
What about Prince?
Oh, yes, he would be a good ruler.
Prince is always kind, and he cares about us peasants.
I'd feel safe with Prince on the throne.
Alfred, you are causing a scene. We need to return to the castle. Come with me.
Fucking hell, what was that?
The third
Peasants
fuck
have
word.
never expressed open hostility to the idea of you or me taking the throne before.
That's true. Regardless, you were not helping things by being ready to fight them. If anything, you made that entire exchange much worse than it had to be.
Lay off, like you were doing any better. You heard them. They don't think much of your attitude either.
At least I'm not the one who was about to fight some goddamn peasants. Or the one who's gotten into fights with peasants and merchants before.
I don't want to hear that from someone who rarely comes out of his lab and even walks around the city. Cold indifference isn't much better, you know.
The Lord! It's the Lord!
It's better than open hostility. I think most people would rather be ignored than attacked, you idiot.
Weakling.
Excuse me? How many times have I doused your goddamn flames when we spar? You're calling me a weakling?
Fuck off, asshole. You, guard, come here.
Excuse me, your highnesses. Do you need something?
Tell Father to call a family meeting.
Yes, sirs.
Fuck, Father's going to be pissed.
I think he'll be more worried than anything. This isn't good.
Are you really going to keep hinting that you think I'm wrong?
Oh, I'm not hinting. I'm flat out saying. I think you're wrong.
You're insufferable.
The feeling's mutual.
How are you my brother?
Half-brother. That's the saving grace. I'm not fully blood-related to such an idiot.
Oh, you're asking for it now.
Talk continued to spread for the next few days. Whispers in the dark about the peasants losing faith in both Alford and Remrott's ability to rule Melarosia. Rumors began to fly. Even the nobles began to whisper among themselves. Everything was tense through the castle, and even I had heard the whispers.
What?
This official meeting of the royal family may now begin.
Father had gathered the 6 of us for an official meeting, something which rarely happened. We usually held all our talks casually over shared meals when possibly... God. I can't read. We usually held all of our talks casually over shared meals when possible. Very few things were serious enough to call the entire family together officially. So we all knew that we meant business.
Alford, Remerant, do either of you wish to explain what happened a few days ago that has caused such a stir?
Oh no! I didn't even hear that! How dare you! Well, you know, let's just say if we reach the not safe for work visual novel goal, perhaps you'll be able to. I'll just say that.
Ooh, snack, yum. Oi! Oi! Oi, 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 oi. You know it's true.
I'll explain, Father. To begin, Alfred and I were in the market doing some shopping for a few things I needed. We were talking and not paying all that much attention to where we were going. Alfred bumped into a peasant who fell over. Things escalated.
How do things escalate from something so mundane?
Alford.
Look, they should have been watching where they were going. It's not my fault.
You're partially at fault.
Debatable.
Anyways, a small crowd had formed around us, and we heard some peasants whispering that they didn't think we were fit for ruling.
They also brought up princes who they would prefer to rule, weird as it was.
Me? But Prince has no legal standing for the throne. That's common knowledge.
This is why Zentetica's giving him a haircut later. Why are my parents hot? I don't know, bro.
It doesn't mean they can't express a desire for him to rule.
But I haven't done any of the studying that Big Brother Alford or Big Brother Remron have done. I wouldn't be a good ruler at all. I didn't even want to be the ruler. That sounded like way too much responsibility. I much liked my life of lounging around, reading my books, and eating sweets while I got to play with Remrot and Alford. The life of a ruler, judging by what my father went through, would likely be the most soul-crushingly boring thing I had ever experienced. No, I had no eyes for the throne.
Please don't fret, Prince. No matter what sentiment the peasants express, you cannot legally inherit the throne.
Come here, Prince.
It was a habit since I was small, burying myself in my big brother's arms when I didn't feel well or was upset. It didn't take more than a single look from me for either my brothers to welcome me into their arms. Maybe it would be considered spoiling me, but I wasn't going to complain in the slightest.
Don't worry, Squirt. Everything's going to be all right.
We need to focus our efforts on getting the peasants' trust in Alfred and Remrod back up. That means the two of you cannot be fighting in public. And Alfred, you must control your temper.
Anna's right. You cannot be going around picking fights with peasants, Alfred. If you want to fight someone, I'm sure your brothers would be happy to spar with you, or one of your classmates.
Yeah, Alfred needs an Adderall. We all need Adderall. Remorat hyper-focuses on things and forgets that the world around him exists. Alfred has emotional regulation issues. And I have both.
Why are you all ganging up on me?
Yeah.
Because you were the one who got into a fight with a peasant.
It wasn't a fight.
It wasn't a fight yet. If he had hit any more of your buttons, you would have pulled your sword on him. Is that the only way you know how to solve your problems, dear brother? Waving your sword at them until they go away?
Oh, shut up, prick.
Alford, manners.
You too, Remorat. You should be behaving more like an upstanding member of the royal family.
What? Yes, mother.
In that vein, Remorat, you need to be going out among the peasants more often.
What? But I'm busy with my studies and my experiments.
Exactly. While you may not be the heir, you are still a prince of Melarosia. You need to be out among the people, get to know them, and let them get to know you.
But mother, my studies.
Phantom! Phantom!
Are you saying you can't balance both duties, Remorat? I know you can, dear.
In or on, neither is good.
Yes, mother.
I think that is a good beginning to dealing with this conflict. You two will go out among the peasants more often and prove that you are worthy of being their princes.
Yeah. You gotta prove you're worthy. You gotta prove you're worthy.
Their willingness to get out there will put you one step ahead. And I'm certain that as the peasants get to know you two, that you are splendid princes who could lead this country one day.
That's one of the rough lines. It seemed like the meeting was beginning to wrap up. Everyone was on board with this plan of action. And while I thought it sounded perfectly fine, I couldn't help but notice that there wasn't anything for me to do. It stunk that the peasants couldn't see just how amazing Remorat and Alford were, and I wanted to help them see that my brothers were good men. They had their flaws, yeah, but they were good. What about me? Can I do anything to help?
Oh, Prince, sweetheart. This is something for Alfred and Remorat to take care of themselves.
You can help your big brothers by being your usual bright presence around the castle.
Knowing you're supporting us will definitely help, Prince.
Leave this to us, Squirt.
Oh, okay. That wasn't the outcome I wanted. But it didn't seem like there was anything I could do to help my brothers. I just had to stay in the castle. It wasn't anything new, but it was still upsetting. I wanted to be helpful too. My days went back to their usual, staying in my room, reading, learning with my tutors, practicing my magic, and hanging out with Alford and Remorat as much as I could. That time wasn't as much as I would have wanted, with both of them busy taking care of their additional duties, so I ended up spending most of the time reading.
Lord Midas.
Could we have a moment of your time?
What is it?
Sir, I wanted to ask for your opinion on who would be better as the future king of Melarosia.
Yes. Do you think Alfred or Remorat would be a better king?
What opinion could I possibly have other than the correct one? Alfred is the crown prince. He will be the one to take on Melarosia when King Olus dies. And Remorat will take over should he pass unexpectedly or with no heirs of his own.
Exactly.
But sir, the rumors.
There's talk about how neither Alfred or Remorat are fit to be king.
Are you so dull as to believe any such rumor that comes your way? No, there is nothing that would make Alfred a bad king or not deserving of the throne. It's simply the peasants not understanding politics as usual.
Pronounce my name right, asshole.
So your support is behind Prince Alfred?
As if it ever wasn't. Remorat would also be a wonderful king, but Alfred is in line before him, and I see no need to change that at all. Besides, if neither of them would be king, who would be left? Prince has no legal claim to the throne. It would have to go down the other succession lines. No one wants to see or deal with the strife that would cause.
I see.
As expected of Lord Midas.
Now, I would advise that you not let the rumors of the peasants get to you. They don't know the first thing when it comes to this kingdom's politics. There's a reason they're not the ones in charge of making the rules of this land.
Thank you for your counsel, Lord Midas.
We appreciate your input.
Of course. If you get any other silly ideas in your head, please let them go.
Put some.
The
I
peasants
think.
don't know what makes this country tick.
Ellington, I
Trust
think
the
you
royal
meant.
family.
I think you meant to say put some respect on my boyfriend's name. Maybe so. Maybe.
Oh, Alford. I barely even had to lift a finger, and you're already moving my plans forward just by yourself. It shouldn't be this easy, yet here we are. How much for this writing set and that book of fairy tales?
Only 20 coins, my lord.
Acceptable. I'll take them.
Of course, my lord. Thank you, my lord. Say, you're Lord Valaman, aren't you?
The younger, yes.
They say you're the greatest strategist that the Royal Academy has ever produced.
It wouldn't be very humble of me to agree with you, but I am.
May I take a moment of your time, my lord, and ask you a question?
So many.
I don't see why not.
Have you heard the rumors, my lord, about the princes?
I have.
What is your opinion of them, my lord?
It's nothing but the prattle of those unaware of how our government is run. Whether or not they think either Alfred or Remirant is a good fit to be king, neither of them will be sitting on the throne anytime soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
So they will have many years to grow into their responsibilities. Besides, I think that a succession dispute would make your lives terribly more difficult, don't you think?
You have a point, my lord.
I always do. I wouldn't put too much stock in those rumors. People who are discontent with their lot in life will do anything to cause chaos around them.
Thank you kindly for your advice, my lord. Here's your bag.
Of course. My genius mind will be right beside Alfred as head strategist. And I wouldn't put myself behind anyone who would embarrass me. Pay those rumors no mind.
I will, my lord.
I think Prince will like these. My dear brothers in arms, do you not hear the whispers of the nobles? They think you savages. They would rather blindly follow these princes that would lead this country to ruin rather than acknowledge that they're off the mark. That they need to change to a better leader.
They don't live in a cave, but they meet in kind of like an underground area. It'd be really funny if he did, but no, Midas is a noble. He lives in a very nice house.
We need to change how this country is run. We need a better leader. One who can respond to the real desires of this country's people. I will be that leader.
Yeah.
I will not let this country fall to ruin. I will take this country down the path of greatness. No longer will you have to worry about your futures, or your children's futures, or your grandchildren's futures.
Applesauce.
We only have to bide our time, and then we can strike! Then we can take down the royal family, and I can lead this country to what it should be!
Yes, Prince was getting possessed by ghosts because Prince had to go get applesauce. Hydrate, I have applesauce!
Also, hello, Ash.
A posture check. Damn, alright. Drink water? No! Applesauce!
It's applesauce with electrolytes. It's a sports drink, but applesauce.
I hear your worries. I hear your strife.
Applesauce is hydrating. There's water in applesauce.
You do not want to live in a Melarosia led so far off the correct path. You want the glory of Melarosia to shine once more!
Ellington fucking killing the yelling lines.
Lord Midas definitely knows
Yeah.
how to stir the crowd into a frenzy.
Teehee.
Yes, he very much does. Our networks are showing that the support for the rumor that neither Remerant or Alford are fit for leading this country is spreading like wildfire.
And the other portion?
The suggestion that Prince should be the one who rules? It's also spreading far.
Yeah, I was like, yo, you bugged chat. You meant to bug me. Damn. Let's just say, so you probably heard a little bit of difference in instructions too, like both. I debated hotly, recording Insurrectionist 2's lines in my fan service voice. Yeah. Oh my god, you're totally fine. It was wonderful. I mean, that was my other option was me going,
There's been
yes, he very much does. You're all good. Our networks are showing that the support for the rumor that neither Alford or Remerant are fit for leading this country is spreading like wildfire. And I think that would be weirder. I think that'd be weirder. I think it would be weirder to have the Insurrectionist 2 suddenly become a sexy woman.
There's been some calls among the peasants for him to be seen in public, so that they can show their support for him to be named heir.
He just suddenly shapeshifts.
That's a far cry from how they were before this. Midas truly is a force to be reckoned with. He's a very charismatic individual.
He's advanced our plan far beyond what we could have done on our own.
You two, how come the recruitment efforts?
My lord.
The recruitment is coming along swimmingly. The peasants are already split into platoons and practicing the drills you laid out, with the more experienced fighters leading the way.
Yeah, Insurrectionist 2 experiments with his gender before deciding.
We're going to have a fairly cohesive attacking force by the time we're ready.
Insurrectionist 2 becomes gender fluid.
I want more than a fairly cohesive force. Tell them to up their practices. I want there to be as little difference between our strongest and our weakest fighters as possible.
Understood. I'll make sure to let them know those orders.
Many blessings.
Make sure that you do. What about our timing? Have we solidified the date yet? The guards' schedules change every so often, so I'll need to get the newest one closer to our date of attack. The last thing I want to do is have something as simple as that mess up our plans.
Yes, my lord. We have made certain that the majority of our forces will be ready on the day that you have set. As the day goes on, there will be more able to join the ranks. So we will have a steady stream of reinforcement fighters.
Good, good. We want to keep the guard on the rocks, up our morale, and diminish theirs.
Gasp, gasp, gasp.
We can also use the forces that will be joining later to coordinate some pincer attacks and
Different
adjust our
planet.
plans accordingly to how the rest of the battle is progressing.
Different planet.
We assume you will be the one to breach the actual castle once we have distracted and taken out all of the guards?
Yes, that's my plan. I'll still take a few groups of fighters with me into the castle. I expect there to be more guards inside protecting the royal family. But I'll be the one to do the honors. I want to be the one to take King Olus's head. I will be the one to kill the royal family. I want to look Alford in the
Oh, no.
eyes as I slaughter his loved ones.
That was so soft. What happened to that line?
What happened to that line? What? Did it go? Did I? Uh-oh. No. That line went so soft. That line was so soft. Oh no. I don't know what happened to that line. I'll have to look into that. Did I somehow accidentally skip that line? Here.
I want to look Alford in the eyes as I slaughter his loved ones, and then him.
I don't know why that one got so quiet. Yeah, version 1.1 soon.
And Prince, my lord?
I will take care of him as well.
I must have just accidentally missed a line. See, okay, so I was condensing and then limit. Condense it to -12 and then limit it down when it goes way too high. aiming between -18 and -12. Because that's... Yeah, and because I already separated each and every vocal line out separately, I had to edit each and every vocal line separately. So I probably just accidentally missed one. Yeah. Well, that was what I started doing halfway through Midas. All the others, I was manually adjusting the gain. It took so much time. And then I realized that I could compress, limit, compress, limit. Because compression boosts basically everything, but it highly boosts the bottom. So
I expect that the fighters that enter the castle with me will take on the remaining guards, and I will take care of getting Prince into your hands before I go take care of the rest of the royals. I'll expect you to keep him safe while the rest of the raiding is being done.
Of course, my lord.
We will be sure that he is taken care of and safe.
Good. When everything is done, I'll relay to him the news that we couldn't stop a revolt, and now he is the last remaining member of the royal family. He'll have no choice but to take the throne with me as his spouse.
You won't tell him that you're the one who slayed his family?
Maybe later, once I've solidified my rule. There's no need for him to feel tempted to start a coup of his own.
Do you truly think he'll gather the courage to do such a thing?
Prey animals are the most dangerous when they're cornered, so I'll just make sure he never feels cornered. He trusts me. It'll be easy enough to manipulate him into thinking this was all a horrible accident, and I'll make sure it never happens again.
I'm the smartest person ever. Dang, bro, couldn't stop the revolt. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm the best strategist in the world.
Your genius knows no bounds, my lord.
No need to butter me up. Both of you will be on my council once this plan has reached its finale.
How generous, my lord. We'll be sure to serve you faithfully.
Good. I'll head out to check on the training before I leave. I want all of our fighters to be in their top shape before we storm the castle.
Have a wonderful night, my lord.
May your dreams be sweet.
Everything's coming together well.
That it is.
How many of the fighters will we be alerting to our secondary plan?
Not many. Just the others that Midas decides will be on his council.
Finally, it's in our reach! Control all over Melarosia.
Welcome back, Chichiaka!
Delivered to us on a silver platter as well. All because of one man's ego and delusions of grandeur.
Oh. Hold on. I forgot a line too. The irony would be so sad if it wasn't so funny.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm bored.
Despite how much I did enjoy staying inside and reading, I was a voracious reader and often ran out of books to read if Remrot or Mother weren't consistently getting me new ones. Yeah. Yeah, Insurrectionist 2 has become gender fluid. Going out to the garden was a good way to spend some time, but it was dependent on the weather. Besides, all I would really do in the garden is read anyways.
Your Highness?
Come in.
I have a delivery for you.
A delivery? Of what?
Flowers and books, Your Highness.
That was odd. If Remrot, Alford, or my parents had presents for me, they usually gave them to me during dinner or in person, not delivering them by maid.
Yeah. Yeah.
It also wasn't like I got any gifts from potential suitors. Remrot and Alford made sure to drive off any that they didn't approve of, and the few that might be left behind were quickly cowed into submission.
Yeah.
Who's the delivery from?
It's from Lord Midas, Your Highness.
That was even odder.
Sure, Midas sometimes got me gifts, but he usually gave them in person. He said he liked seeing how happy the gifts made me. Okay, you can bring them in. I'd never seen a bouquet as big as the one she brought in. It was nearly bursting with flowers, and it smelled so sweet. It basically dwarfed my head when I held it. The bouquet was stuffed with all sorts of different flowers. Amaryllis, begonias, ferns, geranium, and even lavender. It smelled divine, and I couldn't help but lean in to take a deep whiff. Oh, wow.
And your books, Your Highness.
If the flowers seemed like a lot, the stack of books were even more. They were all fairy tales, I could tell. Romance stories of princes and princesses falling in love. There must have been 10 or so of them in the stack. The covers intricate and spines all glittering with elegantly lettered titles.
Lord Midas also wanted me to make sure you read the notes attached to the bouquet, Your Highness.
There's a note? Sure enough, there was a note tucked between a few geraniums. Midas's fancy handwriting was unmistakable. I hope you enjoy something just as sweet as you. Midas. Jeez. How embarrassing. I didn't deal with being flirted with very often, thanks to my big brothers, so I had no defenses to Midas's words. Yeah, the beginnings of my Donmai collection. Oh, speaking of, so remember last time I was talking about my Donmai, I was reading 1,000 Autumns, and then it was kind of a dense book. It was kind of hard to continue getting to, like, keep getting through because there's a lot of stuff I had to stop and, like, look up and deal with, and a lot of, like, political stuff. Well, I just found out, yeah, 1,000 Autumns ranks high among the Donmais with political intrigue as a main plot point. Of course I chose the political intrigue Donmai. Of course I chose the political intrigue Donmai. So yeah, no, I found out, I was like, this feels like it's really a lot of political. Yes, I was right. Yes. They stuck to my heart like an arrow. They struck my heart like an arrow, straight and true.
Do you want me to send Lord Midas a thank you card, Your Highness?
No, I'll thank him in person next time I see him. If you see him, you can tell him I received them.
Understood. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Your Highness.
Thank you. I must have held the flowers for an hour, simply smelling them. This didn't seem like a usual gift, but I wasn't sure what to take it as. Eventually, I put the flowers on my desk and opened one of the books. As I thought, it was a fairy tale. The story was beautiful, a princess locked in a tower and the prince that came to save her. An evil stepmother and father who shunned the princess for her differences, locking her away and never letting her see the outside world except for out of her window. It was a familiar story premise, and I expected the prince to whisk her away from her tower and for the two to live happily ever after. This story ended differently, though. Instead of the two running away, the prince waged war against the princess's country with the princess at his side, and they took revenge against the princess's family. It was subversive and interesting, and I ended up reading the whole thing in one sitting.
Squirt, it's time for dinner. I'm coming in.
It wasn't unheard of for me to get so absorbed in whatever I was doing that I forgot to eat. Either Remorant or Alford would come and get me and take me to the dining room during those times. Usually they had to drag me away from whatever book I was reading.
Oh, sorry, I was busy reading.
Whoa, where are those from?
Well, where are what from?
The flowers?
Oh, those! Midas got them for me. Isn't it sweet?
Midas got them for you.
Yep, and those books too. They're all fairy tales, but this one doesn't end like you'd expect.
Did he deliver these today?
Oh no, he had a maid deliver them, which isn't his usual way, but he did put a nice card in the bouquet, so maybe he was embarrassed.
Card. Can I see it?
I mean, sure, I didn't take you to be such a snooper, big brother.
Oh, hush. Huh.
Alfred looked tense, but I honestly had thought it was just from the fact he had accidentally snooped on his best friend flirting with me. I knew I would have been mortified if I walked in on someone flirting with him or Remorant. Isn't it sweet?
Yeah, sweet. Anyways, it's time for dinner, so up you go. You can read more after eating.
Yeah.
Fine.
Prince, what a surprise seeing you here.
All right, it's time for another choice. So our lovely YouTube people, you can type 1 or 2 in the chat, and that will count as your vote for either choice 1 or choice 2. And for our lovely Twitch Millerosanians, give me 1 second. All right, another 1 minute poll, and you can rig it.
What's up, Phantom?
Oh shoot, it should be 1 or 2. Sorry. So the top choice is it really a surprise? The bottom choice is Midas.
Charlie. I messed up. Oh.
It was right from the start. Yeah.
Shall we?
Alright. Alright, now that I'm out of YouTube, so we're moving on.
So choice number 1 won.
Yeah.
Is it really a surprise? This is usually where I hang out when I'm not in my room.
Exactly. It's always a 50-50 chance where you'll be. And I happen to guess right today. Lucky for me that I get to see your smiling face right away.
Oh, Midas, you're so silly. What brings you here to the palace today? Big Brother Alfred's in with the knights, practicing some sword drills if you're looking for him. Usually, Midas hung out with Alfred when he could, so it was an easy assumption to make that he was looking for my big brother. Today, however, Alfred was with the kings. The kings? The knights. Sorry. As the crown prince, he was also the head of the knights, under father, of course, and in charge of keeping him up to stuff.
Actually, I was looking for you.
Why did he owe you money?
For me? Why?
You see, I just happened upon a patisserie in town today while I was out.
Yeah?
And I decided I'd bring some sweets to my dear best friend's brother. I know you have the sweet tooth out of the 3 of you.
Oh, Midas, really? You didn't have to. Come on, sit. There's plenty of room on the blanket for both of us.
I know, but I wanted to. Pardon me. I know you're quite partial to things more on the tartar side, so I picked up a few mini tarts.
Alright, I hope you
Midas pulled out the little tarts and spread them out on the blanket between us. They were truly small. I could fit 2 comfortably in my palm. They were decorated delicately, like tiny jewels set out before me.
Yeah, an alternate timeline. Yeah, Midas brought Prince an entire rotisserie chicken, and he said, "Here, go feral."
Oh, look at them! They're so small and cute! Oh, Midas!
I knew you'd like them. I got lime, lemon, raspberry, and a few chocolate ones for good measure.
They all look delicious! I can't decide which one I want to eat first.
If I may.
Of all the things I thought he might do, I was not expecting Midas to hold a tart to my mouth. It was fragrant, lemons and soft vanilla. Just the scent was enough to make me salivate. I wanted to eat it so badly, but I paused, uncertain if it was okay. Midas.
It's alright, really. Now, open wide.
Oh, fine. Instantly, my mouth was filled with the buttery flavor of pastry that nearly melted in my mouth. It was so delicate. The lemon filling was just the right edge of sharpness to cut the buttery sweetness of the pastry, and the touch of vanilla made sure it didn't overpower. All in all, it was a wonderful tart, and I enjoyed it immensely. It's delicious, Midas! It's so delicate but so flavorful.
I'm glad you like it.
Here, let me feed you one. It was only fair after all. He fed me, I'd feed him.
Oh, how generous of you to share your treats. If you could spare a lemon one then, since you've already had one.
Yeah, sure. Here it comes. It's good, isn't it?
Yes, it's quite wonderful. I knew I picked the perfect shop.
Me again!
Yes, your turn again. Now, say ah.
Prince?
Oh my god, that coincided just right with the music pausing as it looped. Silence. Rembrandt. Prince? Yeah.
Oh, Big Brother Rembrandt, hi!
That was such perfect timing. I don't know if I'd ever be able to recreate that.
Hello, Rembrandt.
Midas.
Big Brother Rembrandt, look! Midas brought me tarts!
Oh, I see. And was he feeding you the tarts?
He fed me one, yeah. And then I fed him one, and now he's about to feed me one again.
How very kind of him. Say, Prince, would you be okay if I joined you both and had some tarts as well? I've been working on my latest experiment, and I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Sure, come sit.
You're the sweetest.
Sitting between me and Midas, Remorat snatched the tart that Midas was holding out of midair.
Yeah.
One for me, Midas. You shouldn't have.
Oh, it's no problem.
Yeah.
What were you working on, Remorat?
I'm so glad you asked, Prince. Allow me to explain.
Midas, you don't need to pull me. I'm following.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I literally can't walk any faster. Midas!
We're almost there, I promise.
Where Midas was taking me ended up being a small balcony, hidden away from the rest of the hallways. I hadn't even known this balcony existed, and I knew where most of the balconies in the castle were, since I liked to watch the city from them. How did you find this, Midas?
That's a secret. I can't give away my secrets for how I make you smile.
Okay, you. Leaning on the balcony's railing, I stared out at the city. Beyond the walls of the gardens, a whole different world that I had never seen. Despite my many hours spent looking at the city, this balcony had a unique angle to a sight that had long grown familiar to me. Wow, you can see a whole different view of the city from up here.
You really like looking out at the city, huh?
Of course! Doesn't it boggle your mind, knowing that the city is full of so many people, each with their own thoughts and feelings and desires, all going about their daily lives, loving, laughing, feeling sad? It's magical.
I can't say I thought of it that way.
Yeah. I can't help it. I just keep imagining how someone who isn't royalty lives their life. Do they go to the market every day? Every week? Surely they have to go often, right? The castle kitchens get deliveries of new food just about every day, so the peasants have to get food often, right?
I think most nobles are able to not think about peasants that much.
Yeah, imagine caring about peasants' feelings.
But it's so interesting, Midas!
You want to go out into it yourself, huh?
Standing up once more, I walked back to the walls of the castle, leaning against them. Midas's question reminded me of my desires. Of course I do. I want to go out into the city so badly. But Mother and Father are adamant that I can't, and it's still too dangerous.
Because of your condition?
That has a lot to do with it, yeah. I need to get stronger, but also because right now the peasants are acting odd. It wouldn't be safe for me to go out now.
Odd? How so?
Come on, Midas, you of all people have likely heard the rumors. The people who think that neither Alford or Remorat are good candidates for the heir and want me named as such?
You don't sound too interested in that.
Why would I be? I haven't trained like Alford or Remorat have. They've each gotten lessons on governing and stuff like that. Not me, I just got basic tutors and lessons on my magic. Plus, I'm not even able to succeed the throne since Mother isn't Father's wife.
What if you could change the rules? Make it so you could be named the heir. Would you take it?
Oh no, never. That's way too much responsibility for me. I haven't been trained since birth for the possibility of taking on that responsibility like Remorat or Alford. I think I'd be a lousy ruler, really.
You say so, but Prince, I think you'd be a wonderful ruler.
I hadn't noticed he'd gotten so much closer to me as we talked. There was only a scant space between our shoulders.
You care so much for people you've never met. Neither Alford or Remorat have that ability. Remorat only cares for his experiments and his pursuit of knowledge. Alford only cares about getting stronger, about being the very best soldier. Do you think those translate well to ruling?
Midas. He continued to get closer. I took a step back, and this continued until he had me pushed against the railing of the balcony. I couldn't take another step. If I leaned back, there was a high chance I would fall, but he just leaned forward. I could feel his breath on my face, and I scrunched my eyes closed. My heart was pounding in my ears, palms sweaty against the railing. Time for another choice. Yeah. Alright, same as last time, but this time I'll remember to put 1 or 2. Well, I put 1 and 3, so thankfully I caught it. Alright, there we go. 1 and 2. Do we want to answer "you're scaring me" or "they don't translate well"? Yeah, another choice. Yeah, it could be fun to rig it. Also, Ellington, I did incorporate that, having Midas move along. Looks very cool.
Yeah. This is Midas's theme, and I actually created the Whoa, holy moly. I actually created the melody to this. Yeah. But it's so cool. Alright, okay, you guys want answer number 2. They don't translate well. You're right, they don't translate well.
I knew you felt the same way. Those two have a long way to go before they're ready to rule.
Ellington had the idea, and then I was like, oh shoot, that's actually really great.
Thankfully, they won't be ruling for a long time.
Right. I'm sorry, can you back up a bit, Midas? I'm kinda, Midas thankfully backed away, enough so that I could straighten up and not be pressed against the balcony's railing, but I still didn't feel comfortable. My heart was pounding a million miles a minute, and my skin felt clammy.
My apologies, Prince. I didn't realize I had cornered you. I just value your input on these things. I'm biased due to my relationship with Remirant and Alford, though of course so are you. I enjoy putting our biases against each other and seeing how our views differ.
Yeah, I too. Oh, I see. Everything in my body was yelling to run. Suddenly, Midas's smile, something that had always seemed so comforting and warm, was cold as ice. His entire expression looked fake, plastered on his face like a counterfeit painting.
There are a few other balconies that I don't think you've seen. Shall we go check them out?
Seeing my chance to escape, I grabbed it. Actually, Mother wanted me to show her my progress in my magic lessons, so I should probably find her before she starts looking for me. You know how she is. I fidgeted, uncomfortable, hoping that he wouldn't see just how anxious I was. I suddenly was very aware of the fact that I hadn't even known this balcony existed, and that I wasn't sure there were any servants inside cleaning nearby if I needed assistance. It was just Midas and I.
Ah, that's a shame. But I can't stand between you and your mother. Run along then, Prince. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later. I didn't waste a second. Turning my back to Midas, I sped off back into the castle, making my way to my room as quickly as I could.
I see.
Alfred?
It's time for the brothers.
Remirant.
You've noticed it too, haven't you?
I definitely have.
It wasn't like this previously. He hit on Prince, yes, but this is much heavier than that was.
I'm consistently finding the two of them alone. Prince never acts like I've caught them in any sort of compromising position, but...
Midas glares at you? Like he's trying to burn a hole in your skull?
Yes, while he smiles and acts like nothing is wrong. It's starting to get concerning.
The name of this BGM? This is, I believe, a tense moment. Yes, this is a tense moment. Midas's BGM is called Midas's Plan. Before or after? Yeah, it's Midas's Plan. And Remirant's is called Remirant's Theorem.
There's something off.
There is, but your guess as to what is as good as mine. I don't know why he's suddenly all over Prince to such a degree.
Hi, Magical. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. This is my first fully finished game.
And we've had a few bugs.
I don't like it. Not that Prince is stupid, but he obviously doesn't see that Midas is fighting hard with him. I wouldn't put it past Midas to pull something over on him.
Oh, thank you guys.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Should we bring it up to Prince?
I think we need to. He's pulling him into more and more situations where it's just the two of them. I'd feel better if he was aware of our suspicions.
I feel the same.
I don't want to doubt Midas, but this is all starting to feel just too off to be able to brush it off as us being overprotective.
I think between the two of us, Father and Cincy have us beat for being overprotective. We're simply looking out for Prince, lest any bad actors take advantage of him.
I'll try to increase our self-defense training sessions, in case something happens when we're not with him.
That's not a bad idea.
Did you just call one of my ideas not bad?
Even idiots can have good ideas sometimes. Besides, it's an objectively good idea to have Prince learn more self-defense skills, whether we think he'll use them against Midas or against someone else.
I'm going to take the compliment and ignore the rest of what you said. But I agree that it's good for Prince to have the skills. Maybe I can blame it on the peasant unrest, so he doesn't think I'm training him to fight Midas if he has to.
You think that'll make him turn you down?
I don't know. We'll see. He really looks up to Midas, almost as much as he looks up to the two of us. I think he'd respond like I was telling him he'd have to fight one of us for real.
Yeah, you're right.
Hold on. Say that again.
Say what?
That you think I'm right.
Alfred, I swear.
You must be really worried. You've complimented me twice in one conversation.
What did I learn that song?
Yes, I'm worried. I don't want our little brother to get taken advantage of.
Okay, we're about to have ad.
Neither do I. Do you want to talk to him together? He might take it better if it's the both of us.
Yeah.
Alright, lead the way. It can't hurt.
Oh!
Prince, are you here?
Perfect timing. All right. Oh, Pudding, that one's so much worse. Oh, Pudding, that one is so much worse. Yeah. I kind of hate that. Pudding mashed up my Sprite and Olis's. It looks horrible. The colors don't. Oh, God. Pudding's work on it is wonderful. The Sprite itself, the combination, horrible. Good Sprite work, horrible design. Yeah. Kinda wild. Kinda wild. Oh, I fucking hate it. I hate it. I know. Look, I was telling you guys that it's horrible. That's called twink death. Oh no, you've got a cursed one. Seneca, I've got a cursed one too. No, that's not what you're supposed to be saying. God. God, I hate that. Can I drag? Will it show? Oh! Ooh, it tried. It tried. You've been working on them for weeks? God, I hate that. God, I hate that. Oh God, hold! I haven't even gotten there yet. I'm still trying to share this in the chat. That's what I thought. Okay, it's. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I hate that. Seeing you guys screaming as I'm just resizing this image desperately is hilariously terrifying. Okay. Here is Olus Prince. I hate it. I hate it I hate it like I've never hated anything else in the world before. It's bad. It's bad. Holy shit! What did you do, Zedenica? Proloff? Yeah, that sounds very wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to mark this as a horror stream. You're getting used to it? No, don't. I don't know whether to put this in fan art or memes. I guess I'm... Yeah, Proluf does sound like a drug you'd see at a commercial. Okay, let me see if I can... Okay. God, it's so... That's fucking terrifying. That's fucking terrifying. See, that's not my brother. That's not my brother. That's a doppelganger. This is what comes through on the, That's Not My Neighbor game mod with, Melorosia Royals. Horrifying. Alright, alright. Quick, close the doors, yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Prince, are you here?
I'm back here! Behind the rose bushes!
Hey
Yeah.
there. Enjoying a book?
Yep, I'm about done with the ones that Midas gave me.
Speaking of Midas, can we chat for a second, Prince?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just mark my place. Okay, I'm right. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong per se, but we just wanted to ask you something.
How would you feel about upping our self-defense training sessions?
You said nothing was wrong, but it sounds like something is wrong. Really wrong. Is Midas okay?
Oh god, what did you do now, Zetetica? Holy shit, I hate that! Why is she holding it with her boobs? You couldn't have made it long enough to be held in her hands? You had to make it be held in her boobs? Just look at the fan art page. Just look at the fan art channel in Discord. It's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. I wasn't stupid. I could tell that Alfred and Remrot were nervous about talking to me about whatever this was.
He's fine. Nothing's wrong with him at all. Alfred and I just have a bad feeling.
A bad feeling?
We don't think he's going to try and hurt you or do anything like that. We just want to make sure, since the two of you are alone together so much, that you're able to protect yourself if anything goes wrong.
Where did you get those faces, Zetetica? What other horrifying creature did you like freaking destroy? What other... That's a good... What do you mean? That's a good question! Also, if you want to know what we're talking about, join the Discord. What are you doing? No. I have not. Oh god, that's scarier. I love how Ellington apparently knows what that is. And he's freaking out. What's going on? Alright. sorry to interrupt you all. Here's our next question. Here's our next option. Oh, good heavens to the image. Okay, cool. New poll. 1, 2. All right. So you have 1 minute. You can rig it, and people on YouTube type in chat either 1 or 2 for whichever option you want. Yeah.
We don't think he's going to try and hurt you.
He's fine. He's fine.
It's about training sessions being upped. Are we okay with training sessions being upped?
We don't think he's going to try and hurt you or do anything.
All right. Number 1. So actually, before I click this, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So we're gonna throw on the BRB. Amazing. And I will be back in a minute or 2. I guess putting in Zetetica can destroy the Discord with horrors. I return. What the hell? What I miss? Yes, the thing we didn't want you to have, Phantom, was the Remorat CG. Because that expression and that pose could be used for many evils. I miss nothing? No, I see the two things that were posted. I see the Remorat prince. And I see the meme face. Alright, let's go back here. Return. Also, we're finally to usual time. And we're getting nicely through the game. But I'm really glad I started this early. Alright, so, okay, 1.
Okay. Do you want to practice every week instead of every other week?
Uh-huh, yeah, that's exactly.
Sure, that works for me.
What about every other day?
That's too much! I break, Remorat!
Fine. Once a week.
Well, I'm glad we've come to an agreement. I'll see you in a few days for another lesson. We'll be focusing on defending yourself without any weapons, so don't worry about bringing anything.
But Brother Alford, you always remind me that I carry around a weapon at all times with my cane. Okay! Not that my cane would be that much help against someone who had a more sophisticated weapon, but it was definitely a weapon at my disposal.
That you do, Prince. But what if you don't have your cane with you?
Or someone took it.
Yes.
That's what we're going to be practicing. Once you have that down, we'll switch to you unarmed and me armed.
That sounds too scary, Alford!
It won't be, I promise. I'll go really slow and easy on you at first. You'll get it in no time.
Promise?
I swear it.
Okay, I trust you. I'll see you for practice in a few days.
Sounds good, Squirt.
Thank you for humoring your overprotective big brothers, Prince.
Thank you both for looking out for me.
Always.
As long as we live.
With what Remorat and Alfred had said to me, I began to think about Midas's behavior. It's true that he had changed recently. He had gotten much closer to me and started to spend time with me alone, when before he, hadn't. Oh, I forgot to close out the poll there.
Yeah. The time on the balcony and the few other times he had made me uncomfortable stuck out heavily in my mind. I still cared about him deeply, but I was beginning to grow wary of him. I was reluctant to let him see that, though.
Prince, there you are. I was looking everywhere for you.
Oh, Midas! What do you have there?
These are new gem cookies from a popular bakery in the city. I thought you might be interested in trying them.
That's so sweet of you, Midas. I'd love to.
Here, say ah.
Man, he's feeding me again. Oh! These are delicious! Raspberry jam without seeds is a rare find.
Aren't they good? The peasants were raving about them during one of my strolls, and I couldn't pass up grabbing a box to give you. Do you want to go out and find a spot to sit and enjoy them together? I'll wave down a servant to get us some tea.
Okay, sure. I wasn't immediately excited about being alone with Midas somewhere again, but being in a hallway of the castle would mean we weren't hidden, and I could easily get help if I needed it.
No. Besides, I didn't need him getting suspicious of me because I was pulling away from him. So I went along like I always would have.
Besides, let's just eat sweets.
Here looks like a good spot, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
Here, Prince. Sit beside me. We could put the box between us.
It's so good to snacks for you. That's very sweet of you, Midas. Well, not the first time we had sat beside one another, Midas made sure that our legs touched. He'd picked a fairly narrow bench in one of the hallways, so there was nowhere to go other than right beside him. Usually, I wouldn't have thought much about it, but replaying my brother's words in my mind, I noticed that, indeed, Midas was getting much closer to me than he ever had. Before, we had always sat a respectable distance apart, but now I could feel his body heat radiating beside me in a way I never had before.
Excuse me, miss. Will you grab a pot of tea for us?
Oh, yes, Lord Midas. Right away.
Wow, you've gotten through quite a few of those while I wasn't looking, huh? I knew you'd like them.
Don't you want any, Midas? Don't let me eat them all if you want some.
Oh, no, I'm fine. I got them mostly for you, after all. I enjoy seeing you enjoying your food so much.
That's embarrassing!
Is it? But it's the truth. The minute I heard about these, I can only think about how happy you'd look when you ate them.
I mean, they are tasty.
See? There's no shame in enjoying the treats I get you. They're there to be enjoyed by you, after all.
Come on, he just won. I'll be too embarrassed if you let me eat the whole box myself.
Fine. Just one for me. They're just as good as you made them look.
Like I would overstate how good sweets are.
Sure.
Rude. I love sweets, but if a sweet was gross, I'd definitely say so.
All right, I'll trust you on that.
You better not bring me some disgusting sweet to put that to the test.
I swear, you can see right through my plans, Prince.
That's so mean! Midas, you wouldn't!
Your tea, Lord Midas.
Thank you. Just put it on the table here.
Midas, promise you wouldn't do that!
Okay. I promise I won't bring you anything disgusting to test if you really would say you wouldn't eat it.
You better not.
I'd been training quite a lot more with Alford, learning how to protect myself in different situations. So I didn't feel too concerned about being alone with Midas. Maybe it was the lingering doubt that he would have anything but my best interests in mind, but I didn't back out of being alone with him, even after my brothers talked with me. Still, I did begin to talk to other people around the castle. I talked to maids, servants, other nobles, guards, anyone I could. I talked to them about Midas, about how he behaved around them and their thoughts about him. There was a consistent pattern. The servants and the others beneath noble status only spoke of how much of a gentleman he was, how he was polite and listened to them, never lording his status over them or treating them badly. To them, he was the pinnacle of nobility, a shining example of how nobles should act. What do you think of Lord Midas?
Oh, he's simply the most courteous of the nobles. He never yells at me or throws things at me, you know?
He's always polite when he makes his requests, and he always lets us tell him if someone else has requested us to do something before him.
I never mind his requests, though. They're not really complicated things, you know? It's usually just making tea or helping him find someone.
Oh, yes. He's not the type to give us requests so long we have to write them down.
Or so complicated it makes your head spin.
I see. However, to the other nobles, he was a right brat. Yeah. He was self-absorbed, completely assured of his position above everyone he ever met. His behavior was barely shy of being completely disgraceful, and his only saving grace was that he was the top of his class. That, however, only made him more prideful. He was quick to dress down anyone who had a dissenting opinion, and while that was similar to Remorod's acidic tone, he didn't just use it in high-stakes situations, but everyday ones. What do you think of Lord Midas?
The less said about that brat, the better.
He thinks we can't hear how he talks about us beneath his breath, but we very much can.
I swear, I don't know how he got so far up in the Royal Academy with such horrid manners towards his superiors.
Well said. It's a surprise he hasn't been kicked out for disrespecting his seniors.
I guess being the top student of the academy has its perks.
I see. Looking back, it made sense why Midas and Remoron didn't get along all that well. Their personalities were similar, but Midas seemed to be more antagonistic. It was more of a surprise that Midas and Alford were such close friends. People called Alford arrogant, but it seemed like his arrogance was nothing in comparison to Midas's. But if he's like that, more than anything, it made me question just how sincere he was around the servants. If the way that they sang his praises was his true personality, or if the venomous asshole that the nobles saw was the real Midas. He had never seemed too excited about my interests in the city. Outside always focused on the fact that I wasn't allowed to go out on my own. Yeah. The things I was so entranced by, how the peasants lived, what the differences in their lives and ours were, never seemed to be that interesting to Midas. Even when he had brought me to the balcony I'd never been to before, he was more focused on my reaction than sharing my intrigue about the city. Is he even interested in what I am? I began spending the time I wasn't around him thinking back on our interactions. Like expertly repaired pottery, the hairline fractures in his personality only revealed themselves under intense scrutiny. For all the gifts he had given me from the city, they were always from the higher-end parts, the artisans district most of all. After a few questions to my tutors, I learned that the artisan district was the closest to the castle, and actually had a higher concentration of nobles than regular common folk. Reviewing the books he'd given me, I noticed the similar lines of thought about revenge for misdeeds and one or two people being above all others. It seemed to make sense with what the nobles saw of him, a particularly shiny piece of tarnished silver. And maybe, just maybe, I had been taken in by the same charade that had captivated the servants. Which is the real him?
Prince, there you are. I'm glad I was able to catch you today.
Oh, well, hi, Midas. You've been looking for me?
For a few days. I always seem to catch the tail end of your trail, though. I can't count the number of times I've come here, only for the gardener to tell me you had just left.
That's too bad. I've been spending a lot of time in my room recently.
Are you feeling ill?
Not really, but I haven't been 100%, you know. It's always better to rest up before I accidentally hit overload and flare.
I understand. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well. Would a few treats help boost your mood?
Treats?
I knew that would get you interested. I managed to grab a few cream puffs from our family chef. Would you like to eat them together?
Sweets were always my weakness, and even if I was trying to be alone around Midas less, I couldn't turn down some delicious cream puffs. Yeah, Prince has been organizing his Pokemon cards. Yes, please!
You know, I'm glad I know an easy way to cheer you up.
Oh?
I mean, what would I do if you fell into a funk that I couldn't get you out of? I'd have to ask your brothers for help, and they'd never let me live that down.
What do you mean?
Oh, did Cincy not bring it up with you?
Bring what up with me?
Your parents and mine have decided that we will be arranged to be married.
Oh! It was kind of funny. Not a few weeks ago, I would have been over the moon at the thought of marrying Midas, of getting my own fairy tale ending. But now, that news only made my stomach turn cold with dread. Getting married to Midas was the last thing I wanted. Even if he promised to bring me out of the castle, even if he fed me sweets every single day, I didn't want to marry him. It was the worst because I cared for him. I cared for Midas. And I would have been ecstatic about this news before. And now it just made me scared.
Shocked? Don't worry, we still have a lot of time before we'll be walking down the aisle. No need to rush into anything.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Hi, Powers! Hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you again. Hi. We're playing a game I made about my lore.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't know Father and Mother were even entertaining engagement talk.
Ah, so you really didn't know. It's okay, Prince. I promise I'll be the perfect husband when we're married. You want for nothing with me, I swear it to you.
The me of before would have been reassured by the smile he gave me, would have relaxed and laughed away my nerves and any fear. The me of now, however, only felt more afraid. It was a perfect smile, like a painting, not a flaw to be found, but it didn't feel real.
Here, let's just forget I said anything and eat these cream puffs, okay? You can have them all, I won't eat a single one of them.
I couldn't let him know that I was starting to pull away from him, so I plastered my own smile on my face, begging that he overlooked how strained it felt. Okay, I can do that. Thank you for the cream puffs, Midas.
Of course, Prince. Of course. Anything for you.
Back straight. Keep your eyes on me.
Time for Alfred's song. Got it.
Good. You're getting hang of the posture. Now, Try holding out your sword up in front of you. Keep your arms straight.
With so many practice sessions with Alfred under my belt, he'd finally let me graduate from weaponless training to wooden training swords and finally into real metal weapons. Of course, they were blunted training swords still, but they were much different from the usual overgrown sticks I was used to learning with. Alfred, it's so heavy!
I know. It's a lot different using metal compared to wood. The weight is only one of the differences.
Meditations on boldness with Alfred, no!
Try to swing it. Now, a clear arc, like we've practiced.
We practice with wooden swords!
Don't complain, just give it your best shot.
My best shot ended with the sword I've been holding slapping pathetically into the dirt, knocking a cloud up into the air.
Another.
Another? I was barely able to do one!
We're not stopping until you're able to do a full true swing. That wasn't it, so try again.
You're horrific! I'll die! I'll keel over and die from this!
You can keep complaining if you keep swinging.
Monster!
Oh, I skipped his laugh.
You can keep complaining if you keep swinging.
Monster! Inhuman! Horrible! How could you do this to your own brother?
Quite easily. Keep swinging. You're still nowhere near getting it right.
Then come correct me or give me pointers or something! Don't just let me continue struggling and make no progress! Don't laugh at me! Rude!
You're asking for help.
And you're laughing?
You called me stubborn, but everyone knows that you're just as stubborn, if not more, than me. You'd always refuse to be helped, always so sure that you could be able to do it without a problem.
And I did!
Most of the time. Squirt. Ask for help when you need it, okay?
With that, Alfred positioned himself beside me. Steadying my body with his, he assisted me with lifting my arms until the sword was raised high above my head. Letting go, he let me swing the glimmering metal myself, only using his arms to keep my swing straight.
Got it?
Just a few more times, I'll get it.
No doubt you will. Keep your shoulders strong, draw on your back. The sword is just an extension of your arm. Don't think of it as anything else.
Still holding me steady, Alfred guided me through a few more swings, letting me get used to the feeling of the sword in my hand and the swing as it shook my body. Okay, I think I've got it.
All right, I'll step back.
Blessings. With the loss of my big brother's steadying, I couldn't help but wobble with the weight of the sword. Keeping Alfred's words in my mind, I lifted it once more, focusing on simply thinking of the metal as an extension of my body.
Pretty good. I'll let that count as you completing one good swing. Next, we're going to focus on thrusting. Hush. Okay, hold your sword perpendicular to the ground, to your side. A bit higher. There you go. Now, rush me.
What?
That's what a thrust is. You're going to have to rush me with your sword held just like that. Aim for my chest.
Yeah, bonk. I know these are practice swords, but that sounds really dangerous, big brother.
I can handle you, Pipsqueak.
Rude. Okay, that's it. Here I come.
Between me, who barely had any experience with a metal sword, and Alfred, who had trained in weapons his entire life, I knew that the likelihood that I could actually hurt my older brother was slim to none. I knew that he was just riling me up to get me to actually rush him. Still, I did rush at him. I didn't put my all behind it, but I did give it my best shot. Time seemed to slow down as I got closer to him. My momentum was already too great to stop before I reached him, and Alfred didn't even look like he was surprised. By the time I had blinked, his sword was in front of me, blocking my thrust cleanly. The flames from the sword licked at me. Alfred's hold on his magic was clear just from the way that they didn't even tickle my skin. The wave of heat hit me more than the flames themselves, and that, combined with the force of the parry, sending my sword flying behind me, knocked me flat on my back. My sword stuck uselessly in the ground a few feet from me, glinting mockingly in the sunlight.
See what I meant? I can handle you.
That's so mean, Alfred.
Here, let me help you up.
Reaching his hand down, Alfred gripped my hand and helped me get back to standing.
A thrust is a powerful move, especially if you have the element of surprise. But if you don't, and your enemy sees you coming, there's not much that can stop them from blocking your hit.
I could tell.
You're not very skilled with the sword, Prince.
Hey!
It's the truth. If you get into a bad situation, you're going to have to rely on people underestimating you. The element of surprise will be on your side, and you need to know how to utilize it. We'll practice more swings and thrusts next time, okay? let's call practice for today.
Okay, thanks, Alfred. I appreciate you teaching me.
Of course, Squirt. I'm your big brother. This is what I do. Now run along. I'll pick up your sword. I bet you're itching to go take a bath.
I am! I'm all gross and sweaty, ugh!
All right, you Chris. Off you go.
See you later.
As my distrust of Midas began to grow, I decided to try my hand at following him. It hadn't looked that hard in all my books, so I didn't think too much of it.
Okay, next I need to visit Lord Cypher. Huh, how odd. I could have sworn there was someone there.
Somehow, it was just as easy as I expected. Midas didn't expect someone to be trailing him, much less someone like me. My cane usually announced my presence, but I had been careful and wrapped the end in excess fabric and stuffing from a scrap pile I kept around for a sewing practice. Yeah, which almost completely muffled the sound.
Lady Effort turned me down last time. The bitch.
It also turned out that Midas sometimes talked to himself when he thought he was completely alone. He'd whisper to himself as he wrote notes in a little book he carried around with him. He often talked about different nobles and his interactions with them, but sometimes he talked about my family.
Alfred's still training with the knights at this time, huh? I bet Remerant's cooped up in his lab too. Prince is the wild card, though. He could be a couple of places.
He never found me following him, though. My confidence growing, I decided to tail him as often as I could. Yeah.
Tonight, too. His shoulder smells like betrayal. The one thing I noticed right away was that Midas seemed to leave the castle at a specific time every few days. It was like clockwork, and if it looked like he would get delayed leaving, like he was caught talking to a noble or something, he'd quickly make excuses to leave the interaction. I'd seen him pretend to have urgent business with Alford to pretending to be heading to see the king himself to discuss strategies. I wasn't too suspicious at first. It was suspicious, yes, but not anything that raised too many red flags. But after a few weeks, I'd noticed that the time he left always coincided with a moment when the entrance to the castle wasn't guarded.
Yeah.
The exact minute when the guard changed, and for a few moments, the entrance to the castle was wide open. The first few times had been an interesting coincidence, but the more often it happened, the more obvious it became that this was an intentional choice. Midas didn't want to be seen leaving the castle at this time, on these specific dates. If Remron had taught me one thing about observations, it was that twice was a coincidence, but 3 times was a pattern. 4 times? A problem. 5 times? Too many. And Midas consistently leaving the castle when no one was there to see him, 5 times that I watched, I couldn't ignore or deny that that was suspicious. So he's left the castle on these specific days. Alone in my room, I compiled my evidence. I'd commandeered a board from the library and kept it in my room, hidden away in my closet where nobody would think to look. On it, I began to piece together things that I noticed about Midas. Comparing my fears and distrust with the Midas I knew and loved, I sometimes felt like I was losing my mind. That I had to be making up these things, that surely I was just seeing things that weren't there. Hence the board. I wrote down things that seemed off. I wrote down my impressions, what happened, what I felt, anything. I had to remind myself that what I was seeing was real, even if only to me. And slowly, over the course of a month, I could pick out some patterns. If Remron had known what I was doing, I bet he would have given me a big smile for my data collection. He'd been the one to teach me how to analyze what I collected and draw connections and conclusions from data. But no, he didn't know anything about this. Neither did Alford. Neither of them could know what I was worried about, because if I was wrong, then I didn't want to cause Midas any trouble. It wouldn't look good for a member of the royal family to spread untrue rumors anyways. Especially with how unstable the peasants were with all of the rumors running wild about Alfred and Remerant, we couldn't risk people thinking we were unfairly targeting a member of the nobility. Yeah. Yeah, detective points.
It didn't take classes on governance for it to be obvious why that would be bad.
But
What is he doing? I'd exhausted the information I could gather about him inside the castle. The main question that remained in my mind was where Midas was going those nights, what he was doing, and if it was something innocent or something sinister. I tried to tell myself that it could be something completely innocent, but the timing of him leaving was just too suspicious for me to leave it alone. But it wasn't like I could just go up to him and ask him what he was doing. He couldn't know that I was looking more deeply into him. That would just make him squirm out of my reach. So, that left one option. And that option was sneaking out. Okay, Prince. Deep breaths. It's okay. You're gonna be just fine. It's just leaving the castle. No big deal. People do it all the time with no issues. I mean, yes, those people significantly do not include me, but how about could it be? If I'm just, following someone I suspect might be up to something shady. A person who's one of the best strategists in the country, if not the best, and my brother's best friend, and someone who carries a sword around all the time. No big deal. Oh, this is such a bad idea. But by the time I was realizing that this was probably one of my stupidest ideas to date, it was too late to back out. If I had had second thoughts early, maybe I could have turned around, but now I couldn't. Yeah, sneaking mission. I followed Midas to the spot he always left from, and keeping a fair distance between the two of us, I slipped out of the castle behind him, using the same break in the guard that he did. It was shockingly easy, and it didn't surprise me that Midas, of all people, would know of and how to take advantage of this security flaw. What did surprise me was my own actions. For the first time in my life, I was outside. I was finally in the city. The walls that I had known my entire life were behind me now. And the new guard had taken his post at the entrance. If I tried to turn back, I'd just run into him and have to explain myself. Amazing. I could just see the trouble I'd be in if it was found out that I had snuck out. Even the imagined scolding was enough to keep me from turning back, if nothing else. You know why, Bonk. No, I had to keep going. I'd never be able to live with myself if I was right about that. I'd never be able to live with myself if I was right that Midas was doing something shady and I had turned away now. Gathering my courage, I followed Midas. Quietly, I snuck along a few feet behind him, always making sure he never left my line of sight. The last thing I needed was for me to lose him and get lost in the city. The streets at night were quiet, most of the city asleep, and though I would have liked to slow down and take in the sights, even in the dark, I couldn't let Midas get away from me. Midas led me down countless alleyways, so many that my already poor sense of direction was quickly rendered useless. Had the city always been so big? I didn't know that there were so many alleyways, at least. As we walked, the scenery grew less and less affluent as the castle shrunk smaller and smaller behind us. After a few minutes, the nice paving of the alleys gave way to cobblestone, then to compacted dirt, as the buildings around us shrunk and grew older. By the time we arrived at where Midas was headed, I was struggling to keep myself under control and not begin to panic. I didn't know how to get home. I'd have to wait until Midas was done with whatever he was doing and follow him back to the castle. The whole time, my disguised pillows in my bed would have to cover for me if anybody checked inside of my room. If I was unable to get home before the servants came to wake me up, there would be hell to pay. Still, I couldn't get discouraged. I was doing this for a reason, after all. I watched Midas approach and knock on a door attached to a large, nearly run-down building. It didn't look like somewhere he'd be, even if he was paid to. He stuck out like a sore thumb, but there wasn't a soul around to call him out or witness what he was doing. A small slit in the door slid back, revealing a pair of eyes.
Password?
Long live the true king.
Thank you. Wonderful to see you again, Your Majesty. Please, come in.
My mind boggled at the exchange I had just witnessed. Your Majesty was only used to address the king and queen, and true king? Briefly, I wondered if I was getting myself into something far bigger than I originally thought, but... Oh shit, they're closing the door. As stunned as I was, I nearly missed my chance to sneak into the building behind Midas and the other individual that was operating the door. It was now or never, and if I had come this far only to fail now, I didn't want that failure to be because I didn't try. Clutching the cloak I had stolen from the knight's riding clothes closed, the only thing hiding my ears, tail, and lantern, I sped into the ramshackle building, holding my breath and praying nobody stopped to question me. Yeah, Marley Art's so cute. Somehow, despite the many people milling about in the building, nobody said anything to me. Nobody questioned why I was in a cloak. Nobody even spared a look at me. It was like I was completely invisible.
Head pats, thank you. Thank you for head pats. Head pats, much appreciated.
Swallowing my discomfort, I followed Midas and the other person, walking deeper and deeper into the building. Deeper and deeper and deeper, until we were underground. I wasn't prepared for what I'd find. No, nothing could have prepared me for what was awaiting me in the belly of that building.
Welcome, welcome, citizens of my future kingdom. Citizens of the future New Melrosia kingdom.
On a stage, in front of thousands of people, Midas stood like a ringleader. A smile spread across his face. Every one of the attendees looked up at him like he was their savior, attention rapt to his spectacle. I'd managed to lose myself in the crowd as I had snuck in, separating myself from Midas in an effort to not be caught. And now, surrounded by people on all sides, I could do little more than look to the stage like everyone else around me. Yeah, Midas's improv club. But instead of reverence, I was looking at Midas with horror. We find out Midas is practicing cabaret.
Soon our time will come. Soon we will dispose of the incompetence running this country, and I will guide us to true greatness. No more will you have to worry about Melrosia's future.
I mean, it's similar. That's one of the ways that it's used. Yeah.
No more will you fret about your future rulers. Worries about unnecessary wars and being left by the wayside are now unnecessary.
Yeah. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It was like my worst nightmare. Everything seemed to be moving in slow motion, spiraling out of control far, far away from my reach. Yeah. There was maybe 20 feet from me to the stage Midas stood on, but that space felt like it spanned all of the world's oceans at once. Now, a vast, bottomless pit that now separated the two of us.
You have all trained so wonderfully. Our army's strength combined with my genius tactics will ensure us a beautiful victory over the pitiful knights that protect the castle. No more will you all be held back by the golden cage of King Olus's reign. Under my command, Melrosia will become a glorious star, far outshining any of our neighbors. We will be the envy of the entire world!
Frozen in place, I couldn't tear my eyes away from the image of Midas, looking for all intents and purposes like the cat that got the cream, crying out such treasonous ideas in front of a raucous crowd. A great reaction to bread, yeah. I had hoped I was overthinking things, that he hadn't been doing anything unsavory, that at worst, I would find him having a midnight rendezvous with a lady, discover a secret affair, but this?
Iris, yeah.
I've done multiple 4-hour streams. I've done I've done a couple 12-hour streams. Thank you so much for stopping by. This wasn't even a possibility in the furthest reaches of my imagination. It was all I could do to not begin screaming. I couldn't call attention to myself. I was surrounded by enemies, people who wanted me dead.
Once the entire royal family is felled by my blade, the only remaining member of the royal family will be your beloved prince. With my engagement to him announced to the public, it'll be easy to claim the title of King of Melrosia! You all know your roles. To create as much chaos as possible, to draw all the knights away from protecting the royals, so that I can extract our revenge for how they have squandered Melrosia's potential. The royal family's heads will decorate the gate to the castle, now under my control! Down the kings! That's right! No one can stop us now! With me at the head, we're invincible! Down with Jesus!
I couldn't listen to any more. I couldn't listen to someone I'd known since I was a child preach to a wild crowd about how he would kill my family, then use me to take over the country. Maybe he had never truly cared for me at all. He certainly didn't have any issues talking about killing his supposed best friend. Fighting back tears, I tried to stay calm as I began pushing through the crowd around me. A few people cursed at me, more grumbled and resisted. Like a fish swimming upriver, I struggled against the crowd. Yeah, quite a few of the voice actors pitched in for the crowd lines. My only relief was that none of these people knew what my face looked like, and with my back to Midas, he couldn't pick me out of the crowd. Amid the deafening cheers, the call for the death of my father, the death of my entire family, I fought for my way out. Nobody stopped me, thankfully. I don't know what would have happened if they did. My magic was temperamental at best. Under such emotional distress, I could have either done something devastating or been completely unable to use it. Oh, thank you. I like to think I'm pretty okay at voice acting. All I was focused on was getting out, getting to the relative safety of the castle and my room. By the time I got out of the building, my heart was pounding a million miles a minute. The streets were mostly empty, so nobody saw me begin to run. Rin? Begin to run. Began to rin. Begin to run. I didn't even know if I was going the right way to get back home, but I knew I couldn't stay close to that building any longer. I needed to get home as soon as possible and formulate how I was going to deal with this new information. Shit. Running blindly, it took me a while of wandering the back alleys before I was able to find my way back to the castle's entrance. I was exhausted by then, and waiting for the change of the guard before I could sneak back in didn't help. I barely got back inside as the guard changed. By the time I was back into my room, I was so tired I didn't even change into my sleeping clothes before I fell onto my bed and fell asleep.
Aw, thank you.
My sleep was restless. I kept dreaming of Midas standing on that stage, orchestrating the downfall of everything I'd ever known, smiling the entire time. I dreamed of fire, of screaming and the sounds of fighting. I dreamed of Alfred and Remerant disappearing into a sea of bodies, running farther and farther from my outstretched hand. I turned everyone away that morning. I needed time to think. I needed time to think everything through that I had seen that night. Digging the board. Wow, I've stopped being able to read. I kept dreaming of Midas getting a Netflix special. Yeah. I dragged the board out of my closet and began writing down what I had seen. I wrote everything until my hand began to hurt from gripping my pen so tightly. Placing the new pieces of information on my board, I began to connect them all together. The place that Midas had been sneaking out to was that underground area, where he was meeting up with people who wanted to take over the country. Yeah. Midas was behind this idea 100%, and even talked about being the one to kill my family himself. It seemed like he was planning to be the new king of Melarosia once everything was settled. The people had been training to fight the knights for who knows how long, and Midas was spearheading their attack with his plans. That was a problem. Being part of the Royal Academy, he knew all there was to know about the knights. He was the perfect person to pierce the wall of impenetrable protection I had always known. If he planned to take down the entire family, though, he needed to strike when we were all in one place. And there was only one time coming up soon when that would be true. There was a yearly meeting of the entire royal family to discuss how the country was coming along. I never paid much attention during them, but the throne room was always packed with distant relatives. It was the perfect time for him to attack. And that meeting was only a week away. No, he still does want to kill her. She's part the throne womb. Yeah. Yeah, that's where baby chairs develop. Panicked, I began to head towards the door of my room before I stopped. Midas hadn't let anyone know where he was going. He hadn't let anybody see that he was leaving the castle in the night. I was the only person who knew about this. Despite my brothers being suspicious of him, They didn't know the depth of what was happening. And I couldn't let them know. If Midas figured out that I was on his trail, he'd just wiggle his way out. It would be impossible for him to not have backup plans for what to do if someone found him out and tried to raise the alarm. With that in mind, it would look horrible for the royal family to bring up such accusations and for them to turn up unfounded. Of course, they wouldn't be unfounded, but Midas would make it look so. With the common folk already wound up, something like that would only make it easier for Midas to gain more ground against us. No, nobody could know about this. I couldn't tell anybody about what I had seen. I had to face this by myself. I had a week to think up what I needed to do, to plan my counterattack, and then implement it. Really, not a lot of time, but I couldn't waste any of it bemoaning my situation. Turning my board over, I began to brainstorm. I couldn't do this all alone. I had the beginnings of my plan. I knew the gist of what had to be done. Now it was just settling the details. Despite knowing I had to make and enact this plan fully by myself, with no one else's input, I couldn't carry this burden all by myself. If I tried, I'd just end up crushed under the weight. So, like I had done since I was small, I reached out to the two people I trusted most in this world, who I knew would help me no matter what.
Squirt?
You wanted to talk to us, Prince?
Yeah. Come on in.
Whoa, you look down.
Alfred,
What? It's the truth.
Whoops.
Alfred, seriously?
What? It's the truth.
What's on your mind, Prince? Are you worried about what's going on with the peasants?
You don't need to be scared. We're going to make everything okay. I promise.
I knew they wanted to. They wanted to make things okay again so badly. But neither of them knew what was really going on. Only I knew, and only I could handle this. Bring everything back to how it should be. My gloomy thoughts were interrupted by a big, strong hand messing up my hair. Alfred, my hair!
Is okay to be scared, Prince. We'll always be right here beside you. You'll never have to face your fears alone.
Like Remirant said, we'll always be just a call away.
But they wouldn't. Not for this. Actually, I wanted some advice on something.
Oh, well, shoot away.
I'll be certain to tell you if any of our dear big brother's ideas are ones you should ignore.
Hey!
Come on, Alfred. Some of your ideas are very predictable, and some would only make whatever situation Prince is dealing with worse.
Like what?
Like, how many of your ideas boil down to simply intimidating people? You can't tell me that you truly think Prince would be able to intimidate people.
Rude.
Hey!
There you go. You're smiling again.
It was hard not to laugh at my brothers bickering, and I didn't even care if they were playing it up for my sake or not. Things felt like they were back to normal, if only for a few fleeting seconds. Normal, where things couldn't hurt us, and we could all just laugh and be together. Kids with nothing to worry about. Yeah, I could be intimidating.
I'm going to ignore everything you just said, Remirant.
No different than usual.
You! Prince, what was the thing you wanted advice on?
Oh, yeah, I needed some advice on how to do something that, well, it really needs to be done. I can't not do it, but it's scary, and it might be a bit dangerous.
Dangerous?
Prince, if you're going to be in danger, you need to tell us what you're planning on doing.
We'll even promise not to intervene if you want.
Remirant.
If Prince asks us not to intervene, we won't.
Fine. I won't intervene if you tell me not to.
Thank you, both of you, but I can't tell you what it is.
You can't? Are you being threatened? Blackmailed?
Whatever horrible thing they're holding over your head, I promise you that we won't care. We'll always be your brothers and we'll always care about you. You can tell us, Prince.
They were so sweet. They were always so sweet.
I worried... So sweet, so worried about me. If this were anything like my usual problems, I would have told them immediately, but this was something much bigger. Their lives were at stake. Technically, mine was too. But between the three of us, Midas needed me alive for his plan. He wouldn't kill me. I couldn't be too sure he wouldn't kill Alfred or Remirant if they tried to interrupt his plan like I was planning to. I know, thank you. I promise I'm not being blackmailed or threatened. I just can't tell you what the thing I'm gonna do is.
I swear, you two inherited Father's stubborn streak.
Yeah, this problem is too bold for you to handle. You know what? I'm gonna snooze this one.
Like you aren't as stubborn as a mule when it comes to your work.
I'm going to ignore you.
Exactly.
If you promise that you're not doing something dangerous because you're being forced to, then I guess we can leave the question of what you're doing be.
Alright.
Thank you, both. Really, it's not that I don't want to tell you, I just can't right now.
I understand.
We trust you, Squirt.
Yeah, I thought that dismissed it for an hour. No, it snoozes it for 5 minutes. They didn't know that they were trusting me with their lives, but if I thought about it, had they known what was going on, I think they would still have trusted me. Thanks. So, yeah, I need some advice on how to do it. I'm scared, but I know I need to do this thing. I can't back down, even though it's dangerous.
You remember my usual advice when we practice your sword forms?
Fight with everything at my disposal?
Exactly. Use everything that you have, use all of your advantages. It doesn't matter if you're not physically strong. Make the battle turn in your favor. Follow your enemy's actions, make them walk themselves into a corner, then strike. If you don't have the upper hand physically, then go for a surprise attack. Never give up. Never let yourself think that you cannot win. Move forward as if you will win.
While I will hand it to Alfred, that is not bad advice. Do not let yourself fall to arrogance. The army that wins has the best strategist. Plan your attack.
Double bonk.
Know your enemy and what they could possibly throw at you, and make plans around those possibilities. Always have backup plans. Never let yourself be caught off guard.
Thank you, both of you. I really appreciate your advice, truly. I felt a bit bad. I couldn't follow their advice fully. I didn't have the luxury of having backup plans. I couldn't plan for everything that Midas could throw at me. I wasn't the army with the best strategist. If anything, I was discarding most of Remorant's advice and taking most of Alford's, which was the opposite of how I usually did things.
Now, I know you're probably going to be ruminating on our advice, but you can surely spare a night to spend with your dear brothers, right?
Huh?
You need to take some time to let it all sink in and not be so worried. How about the three of us go out to the gardens and stargaze for a while?
Stargazing. It was one of our favorite activities to do together, just the three of us. We'd find a secluded spot in the gardens, bring some snacks that we'd stuck out of the kitchen, and stare up at the sky. Remorant would tell us the legends behind constellations, and we'd talk about anything and everything under the sun. We'd done it since we were small. It was just the taste of normality I needed. I mean, who knew if it would be the last time we would look up at the sky together? Yeah, that sounds great.
I already pilfered a few of your favorite snacks, and Remorant has our usual blanket, so let's go.
Up you go. No more worrying for a while. Let's just have some fun.
Okay, I'm coming. The three of us found the best spot in the gardens, and as we laughed and ate our snacks and looked at the stars, I could fool myself into thinking that what came next wasn't life or death. Just a bit. Bye-bye. That is gonna start in a minute and a half. And I don't know if that's gonna... Yeah, happy brother picnic with tense dramatical music. I do not know if we're gonna have enough time to get to an okay spot to stop in a minute. So I'll just talk to you guys for a minute.
How are you liking it?
Shrimping. No, I want a shrimp. I want shrimp. Why does Primerant look so good? I don't know what I hate that you called it that. Oh no, Alford me. Terrifying. Terrifying, terrifying, terrifying. Oh my god.
Thank you. This has been in the works since May 2023. Well, we'll see which ending we get. I think we're getting a good ending. But there is a bad end. Yeah, thank you so much everybody who helped. Oh! Yeah, a whole bunch of lore done. Thank you. That's such a compliment. Thank you. This is actually my my first fully finished game. I'm a so likely yes. Likely yes. I might try to get as much of it like fixed up, the few things we ran into here. I may do some more work on voice stuff because I think I need to boost stuff. Voices up or lower the musics. But eventually it will probably be on itch. Yeah. Well, we probably have enough time to do the other ending too. Because we're actually really close to the end. That... When did I... So that melody is actually something that I recorded. I don't remember exactly... Yeah, because it was not going to take all that long. We just skipped through stuff. It didn't take all that long to do. Holly! Hi! Oh no, Holly! Don't worry, Holly. It's all good. We're stopped. But, what was I trying to say? What was I trying to say? Hello! Yeah, I'm so happy that you guys like it. I'm so happy that you guys like it. I was gonna cry if you didn't, so... I was gonna cry no matter what, but... Yeah, understood. Aww, thank you guys. I'm so happy. It makes me want to do more game dev, this time with a less, A gifted citizenship. Aw, ciepła.
I have more applesauce. It really makes me want to do more. It really makes me want to do more. The amount of other game ideas I have is kind of staggering. I wrote a whole 6 or 7 game Chronicle stuff. Yeah, game dev with less hard deadlines. Yeah. I'm gonna throw this up on Itch.io, most likely, but I don't know exactly when. Probably not this month. I might want to try to wait for, try to wait and see if Shig can, get, stuff. And then, do I wait to show off my full outfit? Absolutely, I do. I'll go up here for a second. Magical was stuck with the ads. All right, you ready?
This is my outfit.
This is my idol outfit.
Yeah. It's very pretty.
I have a toggle. I gotta see if it's... Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the piano keys are off screen most of the time.
Most of all my outfits are off screen most of the time.
Yeah.
But I gotta show you guys. I gotta get up close.
The special thing about this outfit is, with a toggle, the flowers bloom and my lantern glows as I start using my magic.
And it's voice reactive.
It's voice reactive.
I programmed the spin and the movement, and it spins and flies around and it actually reacts to not only just yeah, that Boba to the right apartment. Not only does so volume of the voice controls the transparency. So if I talk like this, it's really soft. But so that is the
buzzings, the transparency, but
the actual vowels that get picked up by my mic. Not only are they used for mouth tracking, but they also make it spin. And the spin is connected to the little bits actually like popping up and down. Yeah. Welcome Christmas Day. It's fine. It spins.
the background flowers, they are ajisai. Hydrangeas. Sorry, I know I know them more by their Japanese name. Yeah, and then I turn it off and the flowers unbloom. When I turn it back on and the flowers bloom, unbloom. They go foo. When I turn it on, it goes fwa. So let's go back here. We're so close to the end of the game. We're so close to the end of the game. Oh, I'm a little... Bop. Bop.
There we go. Alright. Midas? Favorite Christmas song? I don't know if I'd say I have a favorite. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say I have a favorite. I do have a Christmas song cover on YouTube. My least favorite? Again, I don't remember many Christmas songs. I did a cover of Last Christmas. You know, that one's a little annoying. But also, I haven't been listening to many Christmas songs, so...
Midas?
Prince, darling, what can I do for you?
Could we sit in the gardens together?
Of course, whatever you desire. I'll make sure it comes true, so just say the word.
I would really, really like to spend the evening together.
I do have a prior engagement later in the evening, but I will spend all the time I can with you.
I knew he had a prior engagement. I'd chosen this day for that exact reason. Today was the last day. You corrupted your keyboard? How did you do that? How the hell did you do that? Yeah, Jingle Bell Rock is not that bad. Rocking Around the Christmas Tree also is not bad. I have childhood memories with that one. I now see what you mean. It suggests the word titties. Amazing. The titties. Oh no. Oh god. This evening, Midas would meet with the insurrectionists, and he would raise the rallying cry for the final stand. With torches and angry mobs whipped up by Midas's honeyed words, they would march upon the castle. I knew it. It had to be tonight. This was my last chance. That's enough for me.
Aw, you can be selfish with me, Prince.
Oh god. Don't. The Yowie Christmas songs also have childhood memories attached to them because I should not have been listening to them that young. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Shall we?
The stars are so beautiful tonight, don't you think, Midas? You can pick out just about every constellation in the sky.
Mm-hmm. They're stunning out here. I'd argue these gardens are the best place to look at them.
Surrounded by the flowers, it really is a magical setting. And the fireflies, too. It's like something straight out of a fairy tale.
I know you like the roses. Is that why you're leading us towards that part of the garden? I know Her Majesty's garden only has roses in one special section.
You got me. What can I say? The roses are so intriguing to me. So beautiful, but hiding such sharp thorns. If you reach out to touch them, they'll hurt you. They require special, delicate care, but they thrive when tended to with such things like blood and bone meal. Such gruesome food for such elegance.
Oh? Interested in gardening now? Or did you read that in a book?
In a book. A rose garden was planted where a kingdom executed their political enemies, and the roses were said to bloom in such beauty that the men about to die weren't even sad for their final moments among such beauty.
Very poetic, and oddly morbid for something you'd be interested in, my dear.
It just seemed like a beautiful way to die, surrounded by so many roses. Even in your last moments, you'd just see such beauty and know that your body would help grow the garden even more beautiful.
Maybe so, maybe so. Though I don't know if simply being surrounded by beauty would make dying any easier to accept.
Who knows? Ah, my favorite spot's right over here. Come on, Midas, sit down with me.
No need to pull me, I'm following right behind you. Quite a secluded area, huh? You can't see anyone, and they can't see you either. The hedges are just the right height. I don't think even someone looking out the windows of the garden could see the spot.
That's why it's my favorite. It's like a space inside the castle that doesn't feel like it's part of the castle at all. I love just laying here for hours, watching the sky, or napping, or reading a book. No one can bother me here. It's like a perfect hiding place. It really was. I'd scouted the entire garden for the perfect place to do this. And the tiny part of the garden, hidden away by hedges and rose bushes, was the perfect spot. No one was looking for us, it was just me and Midas. It was secluded, and during the night no one was looking for anyone in the gardens to begin with. A perfect spot. Yes, those are the lyrics.
Well, you won't need to hide away for much longer, Prince. As soon as we're married, I'll swoop you away wherever you want to go. Wherever in the world that is. You won't be trapped here anymore.
There's also Grandma got run over by a semi? I said Grandma, might be Grandpa.
We can take it slow. Explore at your own pace. You want for nothing.
It sounds wonderful, Midas. It really does. Going to all the places I've wanted to go for so long.
Exactly. I'll free you from this gilded cage, protect you even. You won't have to rely on your books to learn about the world around you. You're hugging me?
It wasn't part of the plan, not in the slightest. But the plan was little more than a flimsy framework of what I had to do. Sure, it didn't include hugging Midas so tight I thought I'd bruise one of us, whether that be him or me, from the pressure, but it felt like just the right thing to do. And right now, with only myself to rely on and my entire future in front of me, I was trusting my gut to take me down the right path.
Hey now, you don't have to grip me that hard. I'm not going to be going anywhere, you know? You're acting like I'm gonna be slipping out of your fingers if you close your eyes. But I won't be, promise. I'll always be right here by your side. Honestly, you really don't have to
Honestly,
you really don't have to
I love you.
You... what?
I love you.
Prince.
I love you. I have for a while, and I just needed to tell you tonight.
Is that why you brought us out here? Where we're alone?
Yeah, I had to tell you. I couldn't wait any longer.
Oh, Prince.
I love you, which is why I can't let you do this.
What?
You can't do this. You have to call this off, Midas. Please don't do this. I don't want this. Whatever you have planned, please stop it. This won't make me happy. I hoped, I begged and pleaded that my words would get through to him, that he would love me enough to call off his foolishness. There was still a way for him to get out of this. There was still a way for us to have a happy ending. It wasn't the perfect happily ever after I'd imagined, but it was better than nothing.
Prince, you don't know what you're talking about.
I do! I know what you've been up to!
How do you know what I've been up to?
I snuck out of the castle.
What?
I snuck out and followed you.
Prince, you snuck out?
He was trying to draw my attention off the topic at hand. That's not the important part, and you know it. Midas, I saw you. I saw you talking with those people. I saw you. I saw you rile up that crowd with talk of killing my father, of killing my brothers and my mother. I heard those words out of your mouth. You talked about killing my family and installing yourself as king. Yeah. Are you really gonna lie to me and say you didn't?
Shut the fuck up!
Ta-da! It's Ellington really fucking brings it all together. This song, this background song, the song I did not tell you about. This song is called Midas's Megalovania. No, Megalomania, sorry. Oh no, Megalovania is a play on Megalomania, but I have a bad time. Well, I mean, I'm about to have a real bad time. Tell me if Foxes do not steal. There's his ass! No. My beautiful, amazing, climactic moment. Hold on, no. Well, let's do it again.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah. I didn't expect him to yell. I couldn't help how I flinched as he pushed me away, standing to his full height and towering over my prone figure.
You think you know anything about this country? About how it should be run? You think you know anything? You, with your knowledge of the world based on your books and your fairy tales? Newsflash, Prince. The world is a dark, terrible place. The powerful eat the weak until they rule over the world. And me, I'm the one above them all!
He's very angry.
They all play into the palm of my hand! All these stupid, mindless peasants playing in their pens thinking that they're reaching the upper levels, but no, they're not even close! Even the other nobles are minor inconveniences to me. All their backstabbing and petty revenge plans are like flies buzzing in my ear, easily taken care of. They think they're pushing themselves closer to the king, Prince! They only focus on their own minuscule lives. They can't zoom out and see the big picture and how everything they do is worthless. I am so high above everyone they can't even understand how small they are, how minuscule and insignificant they are. It's so funny, Prince. I can't help but laugh at how pathetic they all are.
Ellington was fucking blowing my mind this whole time. It was just absolutely everything I ever wanted. I was frozen. I knew he was in deep. I knew his ego was sky high, but I didn't expect him to be this bad. I struggled to get up, knees weak beneath me in the face of such egomania. I knew I made the right choice, standing up to him. But terror was a cold stone in my guts.
Your brothers are below me too, you know. Even Remeron can't hold a candle to my genius, much less my strength. And he knows this! Alfred and I are evenly matched physically, but even then he doesn't have the strategic mind to get a leg up on me! I'm the top of my class! The best strategist the Academy has ever seen! And everyone knows this! Everyone sees my superiority!
It's crashing out.
And you!
I took a step back as he approached, unable to help how I tried to put a safe distance between us. It only made him grin.
I thought I'd bring you up with me. I'd hold you beside me as my wife, and use you to propel me higher up the social echelon! The more people below me in power, the more people realize that that's where I'm meant to be! If only you had kept your little eyes shut, then everything would have been fine! I was going to make you happy, you pathetic, selfish thing! You're so insignificant to me, so below my notice, but I was going to go out of my way to show you the true world! If you begged pretty enough, I was even going to keep your brothers alive! You would never see them, of course. They'd be in the dungeons for the rest of their lives, but they would be alive! You were going to leave the castle, see the world! All of your dreams would have come true if you hadn't been so damn selfish and sacrificed something for once in your goddamn life!
So good. No, that's really good. You can't do this! This isn't right, Midas!
And who's going to stop me? I know all the royal strategies. We'll easily pick off your guards and storm the castle. Melrose will be in flames by the end of the night. And come morning, I will be king! Isn't it great, Prince? Finally, what my genius deserves! An entire kingdom on their knees before me, worshipping me!
Internally, I was coming to a horrible conclusion. Midas was so far beyond gone. Being so far away from the guards, I couldn't call for help. An error on my part, but it was my own decision to bring him this far into the garden. It was only me now. Gripping my cane, I pulled the hidden dagger Father had given me free. Midas, of course, noticed right away.
Oh, don't be so silly now, Prince. What do you think you're gonna do with that little thing? You couldn't kill someone if your life depended on it. Funny how it does now, isn't it? Your brothers, your father, your mother, everyone's lives depend on you. But you're such a sweet little thing. You're not one for fighting. So drop the dagger, Prince, and I won't kill you. Don't be foolish. You can't hurt me.
I won't! I'm not putting this down! You have to stop this!
A pity. You really would have been a wonderful...
My body moved on its own. He was distracted, caught in his own delusions, and I had to take my chance. By refusing him, he was going to attack me the next chance he got. Alfred had taught me to take advantage of when my opponent was distracted. To use me being underestimated as a boon. It was nothing more than self-defense. Defense of my family, of the country I loved, of my own way of life. Of the image of Midas I thought I had known. That I had loved. Hold on one second, Palace. I would protect it all, with everything I had. Even if that meant destroying my own innocence. My dagger sank into his stomach with sickening ease. Everything was quiet. Both Midas and I were barely breathing, staring at each other, both wide-eyed in shock.
Of course, you're the first person I'm wrong about.
We fell together to the ground, me kneeling over his bleeding body. Just a bit longer. I didn't know if he was dead. I had to make sure. It's beautiful, isn't it? You're dying surrounded by roses. I did my best, Midas. I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As I kneeled above Midas's lifeless body, I brought the dagger up and down in a mechanical rhythm, no conscious thought behind it. I don't remember when we were found or by who. Was it Remerond, Alford, Mother, Father, a guard? I don't know. I hadn't even noticed it had started raining. All I remember is one moment I was in the garden with Midas's body, and the next the blood soaking me was being washed off by gentle hands. Okay, if you must leave Palace, now you can. I didn't want you to miss that. That is my second ta-da moment. Do you know how long that scene in particular, no Ellingtons were harmed in the making of this, that scene in particular had been sitting in my head for months. Months! It was one of those things where you have to write, you have to create. Every fiber of your being is just screaming, create, create, make it, write it.
Thank you, Palace! Thank you for stopping by!
Ellington's driving home. Sad you had to miss it. But he's already seen. No, he hasn't seen the CG. Whoops. But yes. That's, that and the shut the fuck up. Those are the two bits that are just everything. Yeah, they don't know I stabbed a guy. So there was a trending TikTok song a few months ago or whatever. That was, I'm a girly girl with a girly secret. If I tell it to you, promise that you'll keep it. I'll tell you now. My little secret is I accidentally killed a man. I was like, well, that's a little too perfect. And I was so upset that it wasn't done, so I couldn't make a TikTok with it. But I couldn't do that without giving away the whole ending. Like, God. Yeah, accidentally. I accidentally killed a man. Alright, you ready? Once Midas's plan was exposed and all the insurrectionists rounded up and imprisoned, it was only a matter of time before my family discussed what had happened. The atmosphere was tense, a mixture of fear, anger, and shock. No, this is... You'll see, you'll see. Alford and Remerant were motionless beside me, each obviously wrestling with the news in his own way. My mother fidgeted beside my father, unsettled by the events, and even Miss Enna was frowning deeply. My father, however, looked furious.
And how exactly did such a treasonous plot continue right under our noses?
My deepest apologies, Father. I had noticed that Midas's behavior had gotten strange, but I didn't think it had gone this far. I should have been paying closer attention.
As someone who also spent a fair amount of time with him, I should have noticed as well. My apologies, Father.
Prince, sweetheart, it's okay. You wouldn't have known. Please don't feel like any of this is your fault. You're already flaring.
Oh, blessings. No, I knew. The silence in the throne room was... God bless it, the throne room again. Yeah, the silence in the throne room was deafening. Everyone was staring at me in shock. I could feel their eyes on me. Nobody expected the person who knew about this to be me. I figured it out a few weeks ago.
Prince?
What are you saying?
Is that what you were talking about? This is that dangerous idea.
Prince, you could have died.
I did feel bad for worrying Alford and Remerant. They had no way of knowing that they had been giving me advice on tackling a coup plot.
And you didn't let anyone know about this plan against the throne that you discovered?
You didn't say anything about this plan to put the royal family in danger, Prince? Like half of that take was you.
Paulus, dear, please.
No, Cincy. I want to hear it from Prince why he didn't alert anyone to a known threat in Melirosia.
I knew Midas. He was smart. If any of us made any moves like we knew his plan, he'd sweep it all under the rug and make it look like the royal family was targeting him and cause unrest in the nobility as well. He thought little of me and much of himself. He wouldn't have suspected that I'd figured him out, so I had to take care of this myself. And I did. It was true. Midas didn't think much of me as a threat. I was the little kid who followed him and Alford around as they sparred and did their homework. Even when we were arranged to be married, he never thought of me as much more than a stepstone. Our conversation in the gardens proved as much. He also would have found out about anybody else tailing him. Alford or a knight would have been too loud and found out immediately. And Rembrandt wasn't very stealthy either. I had the upper hand in being underestimated. It was just the logical conclusion.
Yep, it is. All the same poses.
Obstinate child! Do you know the danger you put this country in? What were you going to do if you hadn't succeeded in stopping Midas? Do you even stop to think about that?
Olus!
I had to succeed, but Brother Alford taught me to never accept defeat. That single lesson was ingrained in my mind from all of our training sessions.
I see we may have coddled you too much.
Olus!
It's true, Cincy. And with how the insurrectionists rallied the peasants around Prince as the next in line for the throne, the succession line has been called into question. Don't doubt that others will try a similar approach, especially if they see how far into his plan Midas got.
So, what are you suggesting we do, Olus?
I think our best course of action is going to be sending Prince away.
I see.
What?
Father!
You wouldn't.
I couldn't say anything. I had known that taking things into my own hands was risky and that Father wouldn't like it, but I hadn't imagined he would be so upset that he would suggest sending me away. I shook beneath his gaze, gripping my cane tightly.
Father, while I agree that some of Prince's decisions weren't the most well thought out, I can't disagree with his logic about how Midas would have behaved had any of us made moves against his plans.
Yeah.
That man was slippery. But to send Prince away? Father, please rethink this decision.
Once the unrest over the succession line has died down, I will consider bringing him back. But I believe he needs to experience more of the world, so that should something like this happen again when he returns, he can make a more well-thought-out decision.
Olus, please!
My mind is made up. I will be sending him to Earth to grow up as a human child in a human family. He's been coddled here, stunted his development.
I couldn't help how I cried, trembling like a leaf before my father. This isn't what I wanted at all. I just wanted to protect my family. I just wanted to keep things how they had always been. My brothers and I laughing and playing happily. Father, please!
Decision is final. If you continue to disobey me, then I will have no choice but to force you to obey.
Olus, don't do this. Please.
Guards, please take Prince to his room so that he may prepare for his trip.
Oh, that was the wrong line there. Please, please don't send me away, Father! Please don't send me away from Alfred and Rembrandt, Father! I have been warned, but I couldn't stop begging.
Guards, please take Prince to his room so that he may prepare for his trip.
Firm hands gripped me, pulling me backwards and out of the throne room, despite how I struggled weakly, openly sobbing now. Rembrandt! Alfred!
Prince!
Prince!
The throne room doors shut in front of me with a sense of finality. I was taken to my room and instructed to pack a small bag of things. As I was to be sent to Earth the very next morning. I moved in a daze, packing what I treasured the most. Small presents given to me over the years by my brothers, a photo album, things I didn't want to live without. I knew little about Earth, just that it was a world completely unlike Melarosia. I was gonna get to leave the castle, just like I had dreamed of. I was gonna get to see the outside world. Whether that was a good thing or a bad thing was debatable. But something entirely new awaited me. The end. True end. A bird out of its cage. Congratulations! You guys got the true end! Yay! True end! I was a little worried. You guys are picking some of the bad choices. But one good choice is enough to send you to the true end. Yeah, the true end. Hi, Shadow. Welcome back. I'm Shadowy. Yay! I'm so glad you guys liked it. We did it. Yeah!
I accidentally killed a man. I'm a girly boy with a girly secret. If I tell it to you, promise that you'll keep it. I'll tell you now. My little secret is I accidentally killed a man. All right, so you guys want to see the bad end? Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you guys like it. I'm so glad you guys like it. Hi, Ellington! Of course, everybody jumps back in as soon as we finish. I accidentally killed a man. I stabbed his stomach a lot of times. Oh, yay! Yay, yay, yay. Everybody, clap for Ellington for killing that! Ellington, absolutely. All good, all good. Ellington absolutely made that scene. Yeah, he ran into my knife on the ground. He was on the ground and I was above him and he just ran into my knife so many times. Excuse me. Okay, so, guys. Here's the question. Do you want to do the bad end now? We can bad end. Yeah. Yeah. Scared? You're scared for the bad end? Don't worry. Yeah. Skip. Bad end is great. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna skip. And here's... You guys made the quote-unquote wrong decision here. So we're gonna go with the correct decision, except I have to roll it back and we're gonna have to choose the wrong decision. But because I'm really upset that you guys didn't get to hear this in the middle. So here we go. I don't know.
You wound me, Prince. What do you think I don't know?
How about what type of underwear do my brothers wear?
I refuse to think about that, and you shouldn't think of it either.
Aww.
Nope, refusing to think of that. Anyways, how have your studies been?
There you go.
Good question. What do you think?
Hey! Yeah, sure you don't know. Sure you don't know. So we have to say, I'm beginning to think that there's not. And then... Then we have to say, Midas! Okay, so you guys chose the wrong answer here. They don't translate well. Yeah. Then again, you guys chose the correct answer here. We have to say. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't think Midas would do anything bad to me on purpose. I mean, he gets me treats and books and talks to me about the city outside.
He's never made you feel uncomfortable?
Prince?
Only a few times, and he always apologizes when I tell him.
Prince, please.
At least start practicing with Alfred every week instead of every other week. That's all we're asking.
Fine.
Well, I'm glad we...
And then there's that, and that. There we go, okay. I can't let you do this.
Prince, you... Shut the fuck up!
I still love that. I'm sorry, that's like one of my absolute fucking favorite parts of the game.
I thought fully.
Yep, and then I pull out.
What do you think you're gonna do with that little thing? You couldn't kill someone if your life depended on it.
Yeah. I made that melody. It's a good melody. All right.
But you're such a.
Okay, here we go. This is start at the bad end. He was right. I couldn't kill him. I had no idea how to take a life. I was a pampered prince, a bird in a golden cage. My wings had atrophied, and now with the cage door left open, I was plummeting to the floor. And when I hit it, my wings would be forever broken. I barely even noticed the rain, soaking me through as I shook, gripping my dagger.
Drop it, Prince. You can't kill me. Very brave of you to try. Very brave of the little birdie. Once free from his cage to attack the hand that freed him. But, little birdie, you've made your liberator very, very angry. So back in the cage you go.
No, please! Please, Midas, I beg of you, please don't hurt my family! Please! I don't care what you do to me, please leave my brothers alone! Please don't hurt father or mother or Basetta!
Oh, little birdie, you should have thought about that before you tried to kill me. Now I have no reason to listen to you.
Yeah.
No! Oh, yes. Now you're gonna behave while me and my people take what's rightfully mine, okay? If you put up a fight, I'll kill you, and we both know that's not an empty threat. I'm not afraid to get your blood on my hands, Prince.
He was right. It wasn't an empty threat. If he was willing to kill the entire royal family, then he wouldn't blink to kill me. His plans didn't hinge on me. He would be able to make up a different reason for him to take the throne. So he had no reason to keep me alive if I interfered.
Be a good boy and wait for me, okay?
No! Midas, please don't do this!
Not listening!
And with that, he was gone. Gone in the maze of the garden. In the distance, I heard the clashing of swords, the cries of people, and the castle alarms ringing. They were attacking. A good boy. I was frozen in place. I couldn't follow him. I had failed. I had failed to stop Midas. My entire family, I had failed them. They were all going to die. My entire country was going to fall because of me. I was able to do that. I know I was going to be able to do that.
Do you, Prince, take Midas as your lawfully wedded husband?
I have a surprise voice actor here. We did, Prince. We saved the city.
Prince, darling.
I do. Did Midas know how hard it was to get married in front of the dead bodies of your family? It was horrible. I couldn't keep my eyes off of the bodies. I shouldn't have been looking at such a gruesome sight when I was getting married. I should have been smiling, seeing the happy faces of my family, not looking at their decapitated heads stuck on pikes, staring at their unseeing eyes. Midas really hadn't spared any cruelty. The home I had known for my entire life was nothing more than rubble around us. The people I had grown up with dead around us, not even given the dignity of a proper burial, their bodies disgusting trophies. Still, the sham of a wedding continued on. Knowing him as I did now, Midas probably knew full well how hard it was to be buried in this state. He likely didn't even care. Gone was the kind man I thought I had known. I had to wonder if he was an illusion all along, if he had ever existed, or if Midas had always been this cruel, this horrible. Maybe he had. Maybe he had tricked all of us, for as long as he had known us.
You may now kiss the bride.
Forced to look at my new husband by hands I once thought gentle, Midas lifted my veil and leaned in, bringing our faces closer together. I couldn't pull away, despite how much I wanted to. I was well and truly trapped.
Welcome to your new life, Prince.
Our lips met in a sham of a kiss, and the gathered witnesses cheered as the deal was sealed. We were officially married. Midas was officially the king of Melarosia. It was here, my happy ending. The thing I had been looking forward to all of my life. A day I should have been happy. A day that I had been dreaming of. And instead, it was a living nightmare. There would be no happy ending. No soft future waiting for me anymore. My life was over. The end. That end. Doomed bride.
Ta-da! Congratulations! We completed the game! Yahoo! So yes, game was written and programmed by me. Art is by the lovely Marley Grimfantas. Music is by the lovely Kaguda. Okay. Yeah, Prince is me. Surprise, surprise. Midas is the lovely Ellington. Alfred is Jonathan, who has been here before. Remront is Muffin. Insurrectionist 1 is Historical Ghost. Insurrectionist 2 is Shiggler, and a few lines by Ellington. Cincy is Miss Kiseva. Yeah. King Olus was Shiggler. Queen Anna is our lovely Onzeroum. Arlon is Cameron. Callus is Becca. The background instructionist is my dear friend, Long Love Letters. Yeah, the guard is lovely, my lovely friend Mercer. The lady is Monet Jordan. Maid 1 is Lacorsu. Maid 2 is Connie, Con. Maid 3 is VForest. Lord 1 is Finn. Lord 2 is my dear friend Jay. You've seen her here before, Cryptiddy. Peasant 1 is Black Ghost. Peasant 2 is Crow. Peasant 3 is Becca again. Yeah. Peasant 4 is Kovu. Number 1 is Senthrak. Noble 2 is Kovu again. The gardener is me, and the priest is our very own Satanical! Much fun. So, Ellington has offered if we want to ask questions and talk about stuff. Look, Mom, I'm in a game! That we can chat. Do you guys want to talk to Ellington? You guys want to chit chat? Yeah? Alright. Hold on. Let me come up here. Close the game. Let me close the game. Get into Gundam, Shinji, everybody. If you want to, you can hop in VAVC. I'll blink. I think I have... Don't. Give me 1 second. Is it the general recording? No. Nyani kore. Nyani kore. Nyani kore. Where did I put it? I don't remember where I put it. Hello, Ellington!
Hello, Prince.
Ah!
I would like to play a game.
No, I'm kidding. Halo!
Halo!
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello, Prince's chat. Oh, hi.
Chat. Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Darth Ellington. Hello, Phantom. Hello, Pudding. Hello, Zenteka Holly. Sorry, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. So, yeah! Game's more or less done. End of a project.
Gotta say, working with Prince was an absolutely wonderful experience. If Prince ever does any more projects, and you happen to catch it for an audition, please do audition for it because it was one hell of a good time.
Thank you.
Ohio, Phantom-san.
Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah. Very.
Thanks for that amazing performance. Don't thank me. No. Thank Prince. Prince is the one that wrote the script, and we spent hours in a chat trying to
Mhm.
make sure that everything was because it's the main antagonist. So we were like, we have to make sure everything is perfect. So
Yep.
Prince and I spent hours
Quite literally.
in a Discord call. We were trying to figure it out to make sure that everything for the main antagonist was perfect, and I enjoyed that. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, it was so much fun. Welcome back, y'all. Yeah, it was so much. Okay, well, thank you so much for stopping by, Lilith. I really appreciate it. That was
Oh, good night, Lilith. See you
holy
later.
holy mole. That was
Hope the horde bad end doesn't stick in your mind tonight. I'm sorry.
Oh.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm not like that at all. I'm so sorry.
I shut up.
I missed the entire game, righto. Oh, damn.
Yeah, thank you, Muffin. It was awesome working with you too. I gotta send you. I made. So yeah, I locked Ellington in a square and made it work on voice only.
He would never do that. Send help.
No, I'm so cute. I'm so cute and shit.
Yeah. Prince
I'll have
would,
to.
absolutely wonderful. Send help.
I don't have to send you Muffin. I did make an EQ for you. I'll send it to you. I'll email it to you. I forgot to. Guys, I saved it as a preset. I exported it out so I could send it to you, and then completely forgot to send it to you. Because that's how it works. That's how it works. This game has been my life for a year and a half. And for the past 4 months, yeah, for the past oh my god, it's only been 2 months. No, this was in September. September was when I made all the, but yeah, for the past 3 months, this has been everything I've worked on.
Mm-hmm.
Every single bit of more or less free time that I had, I've worked on this. Yes, so much time and stress. Hi, Elmax! Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah. Do I remember what?
So much to remember.
What am I supposed to remember? Because the answer is probably not. The answer is probably not. Also, Muffin, if you want to swing in, you can. You're welcome.
And Z-Tome, did we have bloopers? There's like 8 hours. No, how much hours?
Oh
like
my
16?
god! You want to know? Do we have bloopers? Yeah, come on in. Do we have bloopers? Yeah. I haven't had any time to work through the bloopers.
Oh, Remerand. Muffin.
Hello.
Oh,
it is absolutely wonderful.
Oh my god. There's a lot of bloopers of me flirting with Remerand.
Okay,
no, just a lot of bloopers overall when it comes to that. We spent, I want to say the better part of an entire working shift inside of a VC running lines, and 80% of that is either flirting or like fucking. How many times were we stuck on just one scene?
It was great. I'll be
Sword
honest.
trading scene. Amazing.
The sword trading scene was fucking hilarious.
No, but like not just that. It was the fact that you guys would not stop talking about how you and him were in a private VC. Doing it as sexual as possible. Me and Alfred, or me and Jonathan, we were in a call the other day talking about this project, and he was like, brought it up again. Like that was, you guys talked about it. So, like you were like, if you guys were there, and that was.
Okay, so for the unaware, the very first run through we did, which was Ellington, Jonathan, and I in a VC, our very first run through, all together as a group, very first run through, we got to the Alford sword scene, the sword training scene, and Jonathan was like, "This is kind of like sexual," and I was like, "It's not supposed to be." And then we were joking about like reading it as if it was a not safe for work game, and I went, "You know what? Fuck it, let's do it." And so there's like 20 minutes. it's crazy.
And every once in a while, the background you just hear.
Yeah.
In the background.
It was so funny.
I was
So
so
just-
upset that I missed the first cast read and I didn't get to experience that.
It's like, what, 20 minutes?
I wanna
It's
say that-
long.
It's long.
It's so long.
Okay,
I could probably pull it up on my computer, but
Okay, so the first run through that I have that I was recording, the first part of it is shit you not, 12.7 gigabytes. And it's 3.5 hours long. The second part of it is 9.39 gigabytes and is 2 hours and 40 minutes long. And then the second kind of quick run through we did, no, it's video included, is 18.9 gigabytes and 5 hours and 23 minutes. Look, I recorded very high fidelity because God forbid something get crunchy over on YouTube or Twitch and I want to have crisper, cleaner footage. I only have my backups to work with.
And just to bring some appreciation to the Alfred and Remirant scene where it was just us two in a room. We probably did that for that joke went on for maybe like the better part of an hour. When we ran that scene, we like because the first four are ... and you hadn't given the note that it was you hadn't decided that it was just like silence yet.
Yeah.
So the first four ... are just me and him grunting at each other.
Yeah, just grunting at each other. Afterwards, that's why I was like, actually, maybe that's not the best idea.
And that was the thing, right? Because I hadn't read that part of the script yet because that was my first time going through the whole script. And so when it came up, when I was watching your stream and it came up the second ... I didn't know what to do. So my immediate thought was to, obviously do something sexual, but
that's your immediate fallback. Do something
no,
sexual.
obviously, do something sexual. Silence, moan. Like that's all I knew.
I'm kidding. That you know what? I want to know what prey instinct that evolved from. I'm gonna make my predator so fucking uncomfortable.
About to bang it. Oh, absolutely, dude. The chemistry in the behind the scenes between Remirant, Alfred, and I. Oh man.
Yeah, the scene where it was just us when we were confronting you.
Oh
my
yeah.
god, that was
Oh,
terrible.
That's hot. Oh, yeah, that's hot.
I will say, and then it's me sitting in the background, like my hands over my eyes, but like the bit out so my eyes poke through. Like I'm not actually covering my eyes.
Well,
like,
yeah,
whoa.
you could probably make an extra scene in the game of just that recording because it was dead silent except for us three running that. Other than like when laughter broke out.
So good. That was so good.
It was so good.
Okay, so
that was the best part.
So I've gone through the very first run through. Oh no, apparently I don't have that emoji. Very first run through we did the Ellington's recording of it. Then it was 13 minutes. the Alford and Prince scene was 13 minutes long.
I do not believe it was 13 minutes. I feel like that was an eternity. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah. And then I've gone through the first run through, and then I've got to go through the second run through. I shit you not, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 45, 40, 45. There are 45 bloopers from the first run through alone that I wanted to keep.
Oh man. 49, 50, 51, 52. 51. And there's 51 from the first part of the second run through. I haven't even gone through the second part of the second run through, and I haven't even gone through the third run through. Oh god.
That's why I was like,
Yeah.
the bloopers are going to come much later. Yeah, so the actual individual recordings, there's not a ton actually bloopers from the individual recordings.
I think I sent one, and it ties into bloopers that had happened in a cast read where it was just what was it? It was just Alfred or Midas just sticking his fingers in my mouth. I'd get tongue tied on a line, and whenever I do, I go like I stick my tongue.
So, yeah, we had a joke every time Muffin messed up a line. And we'd be like, Midas, stop sticking your fingers in Remrot's mouth.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's how it went every time.
It's really
It
fun.
feels so nice. Remeron, don't stop.
Oh my
Your
god.
warm crevice. I'm gonna stop.
Hold on. I can't bonk you guys. I can't bonk you guys.
Let's go. Immune to bonk. Let's go. GG. Oh shit. I'm not immune.
You are not immune to the bonk. Oh my god. But yeah, it's wild to think it's done. It's wild to fucking think it's well,
crazy to think
99% done.
I was so excited. I was anticipating this so bad.
Yeah.
Like when and I gotta be honest, when you released in your server, which everybody should join by the way, that the the stream for the game was about to drop, I immediately like opened your stream. Like I'm not, I shit you not, it's 8 p.m. when you do this. I am completely fucking oblivious. I think you're doing it right then and there. I got so excited. My heart was palpitating. I was in a call with people playing video games, and I was like, I was gassing it up, and then I was like, and then I read it back, and I was like, oh, that's just a Saturday. I was like heartbroken at the same time. I was like, oh my god, I'm still like, the excitement didn't die. You put so much effort, and I was so glad to be a part of the process of this and see everything that you do and reading the script.
Thank you.
It was, I mean, it was such an experience, and now I get to know these again, because it's unaware. I'm a brand new voice actor, and this is the first project I've ever done that is being released. And this, I'm telling you right now, if you can, I want to work with Prince again. I'm gonna audition for anything he ever does again. But you should, you 100% should, if you have a mic quality, if you can, then do it, because Prince is such a wonderful person to work with. He was so understanding when my lines got sent late. And
I wasn't your piece of shit. No, I'm kidding.
The private DMs where Prince went, hey, I'm gonna cut out your tongue if you don't.
It's like, hey, where the fuck are your lines?
Every time I got an email, my heart sank a little bit. No, but it was such a and now I get to know these wonderful voice actors who I want to work with privately. Me and Alfred discuss that all the fucking time. I want to talk to Ellington more. It was such an experience, the cast read, everything. And I am so glad that I got to sit here and experience it with everybody in the community. It was such a wonderful thing. And it really sparked everything in me to continue to do this and what I do now.
Muffin, if you wanted to hang out more, you just need to message me, man.
Oh my god, but you like I'm socially anxious.
You can ask Prince whenever Prince shot me a message, almost instantaneous do I answer. I am on that shit.
I know.
so
Well,
fast.
to be honest with you, how was it? Me and Alfred still I hadn't or Grandma or Jonathan whatever didn't even start talking until like what was it? Yeah. Okay. We
Go
didn't.
on.
Sorry, I was trying to find it. I sent him a text because we had auditioned for the same project. That was how I did it because I just saw him and I was just trying to say, "Hey, I hope you get the part," and like that was it. And then that's how that started. I want to hang out with you. I want to do things with you, and I want to do projects with you and Jonathan and anybody else in the cast. That would be absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. I've gotten my game design bug back. I've got don't ask about the 2020, I think it's 2021. I have a whole like 6 games that I've written out that I want to make.
And I hope to God I can voice literally any of them.
Thank you. Yeah.
That would be an honor and a privilege.
Yeah, and I want to do more stuff with Remeron and Alford and I think it would be funny to do some like AU stuff with Midas and Zilla.
An AU where he wasn't such a
Yeah, an AU where Midas had a come to Prince moment. And
sorry, I think you mean
Hey!
Bonk his ass right now.
Yeah, an AU where Midas doesn't get tempted, where Midas's first reaction upon seeing the insurrectionists is, they're suspicious.
That's like actually treason.
His like hardcore classism coming out where he's just like, peasants.
yeah. Instead of like
instead of letting them speak to him, he just walks away.
God. With this shit again.
Lord this and Lord that and my Lord. Oh my God.
I have figured out. I will talk about it a little bit. I have started writing a little bit, just a little bit, for the other game. The Midas walks away because his wife Alford needs him back before dinner.
Sorry, Prince. I have to leave. You know, Alfred. He's a little gripey.
Midas, you're fucking my brother.
Oh yeah, anally.
But no, I've started Lord this, Lord that. Oh my Lord, how about you talk to a woman? I have started writing a bit about how I'm gonna work. Because the way that I'm thinking that the other VNs are going to go, the one where either you're dating me or you're dating my brothers, or the possible DLC where there's not safe for work stuff. Yeah, the whole Cincy and Midas's mom scene is them excited about dressing up Alford. Hey, you, Midas marries Alford?
You see, this is actually a ploy, Prince. I'm sorry. I had to come out for you. I'm going for Alfred.
Midas comes and like sits me down, and I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck's about to happen? And Midas just goes, how do I court your brother? And I'm like, which one?
Which one?
You know what they say, you know, crazy on crack, crazy in the sack, you know. So
oh my God. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, exactly. If Midas really wanted to be king, he would just marry Alford.
That would have been the logical thing, which
it's oddly enough not Midas's specialty.
Which is crazy because this whole thing is being a strategist.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
But his own goals and desires, that just gets in the way. But yeah, time to boink the Ford. But the way I've kind of worked, I was like, how the hell am I gonna work the player being, you know, close to royalty and all that? And I've actually finally figured it out. It took a little bit of brainstorming it, but player character, bow before me. You are now my personal guard. That's how you're gonna get close enough to everybody.
I see.
I'm like, oh yeah, it works. Good enough. It gets them close enough to everything. Yeah. That's just like, that's just what I do. But yeah, I'm so happy with how everything has turned out, and I'm so just the main character is Synthetica. I don't know.
Date the mods?
Date the priest, Zetetica himself.
I will say, y'all really fucking Zetetica pudding and Ellington really fucking came out there and
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
and saved shit at the very end. The very end when I was like, oh fuck, there's like 3 days left. Because literally the last time I was working on the visual novel was this morning. Oh god.
Sorry, I can't take any credit. I know you say Ellington all the time. No, I can't. It's been Pudding and Zentetica. They're the ones that put the groundwork in. All right,
Yeah.
I can't say that enough. Pudding, Zentetica. I've talked to you guys all the time outside of VC. Well, no, mainly in VC when Prince is not around, and we talk and we have a great time. And it's really fun. And I know the work that you guys put in. Like, holy shit! Like,
Yeah.
you guys put the groundwork in. Like, I'm just a voice here, man. Like,
Okay. Here's the thing. I wouldn't have been crunching if everything had gone all perfectly according to my standards, except I forgot because it's been years since I've done producing that things don't usually go exactly to my lovingly crafted schedule. Things never go according to it. And I should plan for that. And I forgot to plan for that this project because I forgot to plan for it.
No, I'm like fairly confident that if I scroll up somewhere in the general spot, there will be an ad saying, "Okay, I've got this done. It might come out this time, but knowing myself, it probably won't." And those were the words that you used. I'd say you're prepared.
Yeah. So there is a whole thing in the Discord. There's a whole section of the Discord that is only in the mod section that is called bug reports. Because I had everyone lovingly bug test my game. Because when it was literally just some background pictures and text. It was just that. The very first thing posted was February 22nd of this year. And oh no, I had some very rough sprites in scene 1, but that's literally because I took pre-existing art and just slapped it down. Yeah, and that was when we figured out a bunch of bugs and just like hammered all that out originally. Yeah, Zetetica learning about bone meal being an actual thing. Yeah, the loud door creak. That was like ear-splitting level. Oh, yeah. I finished writing it early 2024. Because I was writing it as soon as from May 23 forward. He didn't know it was a real thing. But like I had a lot of stuff planned, but I also had a lot of stuff not planned for writing. Like I went in knowing general gist of kind of events. Starting the writing of this, I knew I wanted it to be Midas, to have some scenes with Midas, with the insurrectionists and like doing the big like on stage talking thing, because I've never fully written like a mystery before, and I didn't really want to try my hand at writing a mystery for this. So I was like, I don't know if I want to make it like who's the person behind all this? Gasp, it's Midas. I kind of wanted, because I also felt it increased like dramatic irony and stuff for everyone to know who the antagonist was and not be certain how it ends and everything. Like, obviously we know he probably doesn't win, but how close does he get? Oh god, writing mysteries are fucking annoying. I've tried before for like school stuff. Sucked. So the couple scenes I went in like knowing is I knew how it ended. I knew for the true end that I stabbed Midas and then was basically kicked out. That was the only solid thing I had written, I had settled before I started writing. So there was a lot of yeah, the stabbing was the first thing done. I had the stabbing, and then I had the very like the beginning prologue section when there's no like sprites or background image on at all. That was everything I had at the very beginning.
Palace is shouting me out. Oh, Palace probably streaming. Palace. Very sweet, very sweet. But yeah,
yeah, going back at looking at my like to-do things. Yeah, today at 9:55 a.m., the final few things to do. And then yeah, 10, 11, it's done, finished. Now all I have to do is package. Wait, one more item. Wait, one more item. And then, oh god, yeah, I did. On December 12th, I went through and because I had split all the audio lines without worrying about balancing audio levels, which was probably a really bad idea. It's probably a really bad idea.
That's a big rip right there, actually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, Midas had 400 plus voice lines. I had to go through every single one of them and rebalance. I had to go through every single person's, but Midas has over 400 voice lines.
I'm sorry, I'm the problem.
No, you're not the problem. Yeah, so 12. Yeah, so December 12th, 9 days ago, I put in, because I was using this just to fucking keep myself sane and make sure I didn't forget anything. I was like, the first 171 Midas audio done. I then did all of Insurrectionist 1. That's right. It was at the end of Insurrectionist 1 that I figured out the all you have to do is condense and then limit. And I was like, because Midas and Insurrectionist 1 were the last two ones I did. And so like 7/8 of the way through this process, I find a better way of doing what I had been doing that took me hours. And I was like, I am going to scream. And then of course Holly lovingly holding my hand as I was like, oh shit, now I gotta go back and do shit, like redo shit. Then I was like, no. If I do rework, I will be here for months because it will never be perfect. And Holly was like, no rework, because she sprayed me. And then, yeah, so at 8:17, I had 175 done. At 10:33, I had 300 done. At 11:07, I had 400 done. And 11:15, I finished all of them. Yeah, basically the ship it hammer. And then working on all of these sprites was fun, but a lot of time consuming because it was basically 2 lines of code for every sprite, which is funny because in the documentation of RunP, they're like, don't use 2 lines of code. And I'm like, I have to use 2 lines of code. I have so many sprites. But yeah, it was a lot of fun also working with all the voice actors. As I've said before, this was my first time working with voice actors. So like managing everything and making certain everybody had what they needed and like getting back to people with like retakes and stuff, and all that. Like, that was my first time. I did quite a lot of shit for the first time this time.
And you
This
did
game.
a wonderful job. And you absolutely killed it. I don't think I could have had a better first producer experience.
Aw, so sweet of you.
Yeah, I think this is probably my best producer experience I've had. So
Oh my god, you're totally alright, Zedwom. It's all good, and that's like, you're all good. That was like also like making certain that I'm keeping track of everybody. It was really funny. It felt like tax season, and then there was also tax season. Yeah, everything. It all worked. It all worked. And yeah, working with everybody, because yeah, this was the biggest project I've ever worked on. Because when I did production in college, none of the groups I worked with were this big. Or if they were split between multiple producers. So I think the most people I ever worked with was like 10.
excuse me, I don't know if you heard my train. Excuse me.
I did not.
Oh, good. Okay, that was loud.
But yeah, so this project was like 30 plus people, including Kagura and Marley and all that. Yeah, and so like triple the most I've ever done. And I mean, not to pat myself on the back or toot my own horn, but I think I did a pretty good job.
Oh, absolutely pat yourself on the back.
Agreed, yeah.
Right. No, like this, I truly see, obviously, it's not at its most perfect thing. And you said that, there's things you can do. It's 1.0. It's version 1.0, and that's something to be fucking proud of.
Yeah. Oh, or Pats, thank you. Pats! You guys found the head pat button. Hurrah, hurrah. Oh, Arceus.
And yeah, I'm actually really so here's the other thing. Because this was finished this morning, I actually did not know how long the game technically was. So me starting at 5 p.m. was oh dear God, please be enough time. Oh dear God, please be enough time.
Oh, was it less than 4 hours or so? Maybe like at 4:30.
It didn't help that, again, there was a lot of ads, and that's
Yeah.
It's just there was a bunch of ad breaks. Again, if it was anything like our cast read sessions, where we would start a lot earlier than 5 and end a lot later than 11,
yeah,
like we didn't even get through the full script the second run through.
I don't think we did, no.
Or at least not everybody was able to. Like, because I
Yeah.
know that I had to leave closer to the end.
Yeah.
But like the second run through for me, third run through overall, we made it through the whole script, and you were exasperated. You were, and my face hurt, my voice hurt. We went through the whole script. It took like the better part of, I want to say, 8 or 9 hours.
Yeah. And I'm so freaking appreciative of all that time that y'all spent. And yeah, there are a lot of distractions on stream. There's chat. There's 2 chats. There's ads. There's my own self doing stuff. There's. I'm really glad that it's happened. I'm glad that it's over, more or less. I mean, there's still a few things I'm gonna fix up, but that's just because, yeah. But I'm a happy camper. Yeah, I'm also glad I got to do it on the day that I wanted, because this is I mean, well, technically 2 days after my anniversary. I didn't want to stream on a Thursday, so and I didn't want to stream yesterday either, because I was like, I don't want to do it on a Friday because I think this is gonna take a while. Which yeah. But now
Now it becomes planning for birthday event, which is more or less halfway done.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Because I get to go through. I get to basically plan a lot of shit for birthday event pre it actually happening. So I think what I will share as we're winding down, I will share the current items on the birthday list.
Oh
yeah, because we've previous years we've done like subathon stuff. Prince isn't fully happy unless he's planning something.
I mean, yeah.
Look, I'm a planner. I like planning things. I like doing stuff.
I wish I planned things. God damn.
So do I. Holy shit.
Look.
You know how much better it would have been if I knew how to time manage? I would have had your lines done. I mean, that's like.
I mean, I half plan a lot of things, let's be real. There's still a lot of things that I fly by the seat of my fucking pants with. Looks at all of my sponsored streams. All of those are just by the fucking seat of my pants, but I do like to plan a lot of stuff. Also because as also someone who works full time, that makes it a lot easier when I already know what I'm doing and I don't have to like spend a lot of time going, huh?
Right.
Yeah, because we were working on this through. I mean, technically, I've been working through this through multiple tax deadlines, but the most recent, I was working on a tax deadline all throughout September, all throughout October, and actually all throughout November too. And then this month we're prepping for next tax season, so basically I've been working on that all through this month too. End of the year is always a fun time. But still got stuff out. Next time I will give myself less of a hard and fast deadline. I think that'll probably help. And my doctor will look at me and go,
how about you take it easy for a little bit?
No, I think setting a hard and fast, setting a hard deadline is nice, but don't make it fast. Give yourself that time, you know.
Yeah.
Like instead of being like, all right, I got the voice actors, 2 months, we got this, baby. And I was like, all right. Yeah.
I definitely could tell that you felt a little bit rushed.
Yeah.
Which I was like, no, don't push yourself, Prince, please. Like I was sitting on the silence and I was like, I wish I had more knowledge on how to do things so I could, chime in a little bit. Like I didn't.
Well, I think Satenica and Pudding will also say I have a bad habit of being very independent. And be like, I can do this, I'm fine.
Really quick.
And then I'm flaring on bed rest for a couple days, and I go, I couldn't do it. But yes. Birthday item stuff. I'm thinking about keeping the chat chooses the new profile picture. Is the cat part manifesting? What do you mean the cat part? What do you mean the cat part? Curiosity killed the cat? Possibly. Oh, the independence. Yes. Yeah. So, God, I got off track. So last couple of years we've done subathon type stuff. I think we're going to do away with it being subathon type stuff because I always want to continue streaming. I never want to stop. So we're just going to do 2 days of 12-hour streams. And we're going to try and hit goals. And when we hit those goals, we then unlock them. So we've got, I think I may keep the chat chooses new profile picture. I may not. I may change it to something different. That one's a little up in the air because I don't have that much new art to choose from. Then we have the usual, you guys decide my pizza and boba for the day. Then we have another, because you guys really wanted this again, viewer submitted Smash or Pass stream.
Okay, that sounds absolutely wonderful.
They love torturing me. I was submitted Luigi, but like sexy Luigi from Mario.
Nice.
And also Santa Claus.
Oh my.
Nice.
Both of which were passes, but yeah. So
What,
then
more of a Mario guy.
Yeah.
Then most likely another chat confession stream. We still have one to do this year, so that might be our final stream of the year. Chat confessions. You all confess your sins to me before the end of the year, and I bonk you or figure out if you are telling me lies. So many of you lie. Or you make them based on Naruto, and I haven't seen Naruto, and I get concerned for you, but it's Naruto. I think it was Zetetica who did this last time. The first confession stream. He submitted I don't even remember the guy's fucking name. He's the guy that dropped his weights on the fight with the other dude. That tells you everything that I don't know. Yeah, Rock Lee. He basically just put Rock Lee's backstory in the confession stream, and I thought it was real, and I was so concerned. But it wasn't real. It wasn't real. So yeah, another chat confession stream. Then the next one, which I think is going to be super, super, super fun, is in character game stream where I pull the VAs in with me.
Oh, I didn't know about this.
That's why I'm telling you now.
Cool. I'm prepped.
Well, it's my birthday's not for another 4 months.
No, that's okay. I'm just kidding.
No guarantee we're gonna hit
4 months. What month is that?
April.
April.
My birthday is April 23rd. It's the day after Earth Day.
23. Ooh. My schedule is looking...
Oh, so what you're saying to me is that you're gonna be there.
Yeah, actually.
No, but like you're gonna be there.
Yeah,
no, because like you're gonna be there.
Yeah,
you're gonna be there.
I was gonna
No,
make
but
a
like
bit.
understand. No, Ellington.
Absolutely.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't
I'll
give
be
a
there.
shit what you have. You're gonna be there.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I was gonna make a whole bit of like, I don't know, I'm so busy. I have nothing planned. I never have anything planned, dude. Like, fucking. Actually, what? Hold on, wait. April. Let me actually check the date. Make sure I don't.
Well, I mean, it won't be on April 23rd. The stream.
That's just be around that time.
The birthday stream is around that time. If that goal gets hit, then I will work with you all to schedule.
Oh, okay. That's you made it a little confusing.
Oh, my apologies.
You're good.
Alfred is giving birth. No.
Yeah. Alfred, honey, breathe. The baby has to come out fine. It can't come out fucked up like Remoran.
Oh my god, fucking aneurysm. I'm laughing so hard. So then, this is something that I didn't know y'all wanted until I brought it up while feverish, and y'all went, fuck yeah. A baby food tier list stream?
Are you... Excuse me. That sounds like a texture nightmare.
Exactly! It does, doesn't it? But I brought it up while feverish on stream, and they were like, hell yeah! See, hell yeah!
I barely like applesauce.
Oh, I love applesauce, so I may be all right, but we'll see. Also it's applesauce I could take. I was about to say I've never had baby food. I have, but it's been years. It's been
how many years?
It's been 26.
Okay.
25?
No, I was just making sure we weren't falling within the last 1 to 5. That's what I was checking.
Exactly, since I was a baby and eating baby food.
Okay, all right. I'm glad we got that cleared up. All right.
Because when you said, "Oh wait, no, I have," my immediate thought was, "Excuse the fucking shit out of me."
But yes, baby food tier list stream. Then next is we'll buy a lot of Pokemon cards off of eBay and go through them and see, did I get scammed? Did we get something cool? At the next one is Alert Sound Pack, which was on last year's. I think the rest of these are carryovers from last year. But the all 3 voices, fan service voice, cutesy voice, normal voice, maybe even if Felida asks, mask voice, stuff like you have a text, you have a call, wake up, go to bed, stuff like that. Hey, alert, basically stuff. Next one is more art with a husband that you guys decide. We had Kuya. We got Sephiroth last. So then you guys get to choose which next husband gets art. And I will go to Damurushi Sensei and I will say, art piece? Then it's you guys deciding a new channel point redeem. Optimus Prime is not a husband. Optimus Prime is not a husband. That's the wrong side.
Are you sure?
It's Megatron. That's the husband.
Megatron.
Megatron.
Yeah, it's Megatron. Then the one that you guys really have wanted for a long time, the Omegaverse lecture stream, where I will
not back there again! Don't bring me back! Don't bring me back, please!
Where I will literally create, I will literally create a lesson plan, and there will be a test at the end. You will all get to take a test, and we will learn about the Omegaverse.
I'm not gonna explain anything, but in one of the cast reads, somebody said something, and me and I think it was Jonathan were completely fucking confused, and Prince proceeded to explain in violent detail on everything. I was in a college lecture. I had class that night. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, Pudding says it was an hour. She went through the audio.
It was an hour? It was an hour? Yeah, violent detail. And then after that, I accidentally caved in to the lecture, and my jokes preceding the rest of the cast read related to the Omegaverse.
Oh, about an hour?
I said, what was the one that I said one? I don't want to repeat it. I said one, and like that shook everybody in the call. I remembered what it is.
This? Damn it.
I think you might have been gone.
I think you might have been gone for
go.
that. It might have been one that you had to leave.
Yeah, you just had to leave that. You like just missed it.
Oh,
I broke him. That's okay. I introduced Ellington to New Carnival, so he's gotten at least one Prince lecture tangent before, so.
I don't even call that a tangent. I call that a good time. What do you mean?
When the autism takes over.
We're looking at dudes who were slowly getting ready to be f***able. Like, I don't know, like.
Yeah, don't threaten me with a good time.
It's so funny because I act like I'm married and I'm absolutely straight. But man, do I talk about how much I want a dick in my ass.
I mean, you got like maybe some of the gayest straight people you could in your cast. It's fantastic.
It's great. It's great.
It's fantastic. No, I mean,
I could not lust for Muffin more.
Like two of your cast members are whole on married.
Yeah,
Jonathan and Ellington are
men.
completely married men, and I'm over here swooning.
Oh, I can't wait for the Alfred Remerot together route.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be sick. Oh,
yeah.
It's an AOE gay effect.
Yeah, I do have an AOE gay effect.
Yeah, you get a fucking status debuff. Damn it.
Yeah, around Prince, you just get gay lust debuff. You're like, what the fuck is this?
What wife? With an auction?
What wife? Yes. All right. All right. So
AOE.
KOE!
Yes. If I'm ever put in a battle royale game, that is my ultimate. Is the gay OE. All the guys start making out with each other,
dude,
and I just sit there and clap.
You gotta in your next game have to reference that somewhere. Be like, I don't want to fuck with your gay OE. What do you mean?
Yeah. Main character like, I don't know what happened, but I'm near Prince, and he's got something like must be like a gay OE or something.
Or like in one of the next Melrosia games, it's mentioned somewhere. Somebody has a magic effect in the kingdom. Is that gay OE?
People are like, Prince, you have to stop humming. You're
That's one of Prince's spells.
You're just constantly casting magic, making people turn gay.
You're turning everyone on the fucking council gay. You can't keep doing this.
We can't have another council member cheat on his wife with another man. You gotta stop doing this, Prince.
Meanwhile, fucking Midas, Muffin, and Remron are in the corners. Oh my god.
Amazing. All right.
Rons.
The final item before the stretch goals is, again, the same as it was last year. I will play Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. I will play an MMO for the first time.
Ooh, that's gonna be awesome. I love MMORPGs.
Yeah. So I had an assignment to play one in college. I got assigned. I was told by my professor I had to play World of Warcraft. I had to write a paper about it. Or well, yeah, I had to write do an assignment right above it. And I just watched a YouTube video.
As you should, because World of Warcraft is lame.
I've met people who I have a coworker who did play World of Warcraft, and he told me that he was he was in his room, lights off, just playing World of Warcraft for days. He wouldn't get up ready to eat or drink or fucking.
Oh god.
I don't know what it does to people, but it sucks them in, and they can't leave.
How the gooners begin.
My god.
All right. Then we have our stretch goals. Stretch goals are the same as last year. Our first stretch goal is a tasteful lewd art commission.
Oh.
I have never had not safe for work art. It is actually in my rules that I don't want it. But I will do some tasteful. We can do tasteful stuff. WoW sucks people off. Yeah, tasteful lewd. You will get a you'll get not a boudoir photo, but something like that. Something along those lines. And then it is again next stretch goal, which again, these are super duper stretch goals. When I say if we hit these, I will sob my eyes out. I say I highly doubt there's a way we can hit these unless something happens, unless someone hits the lottery and decides to be really nice to me. Take a sip. Okay.
You underestimate the depths of my pockets.
Jesus Christ.
Ellington, my dear friend, if you drop $10,000 on my stream, I'm coming to find you.
$10,000? That's chump change. Hold on, guys.
No, the fuck it isn't. There's no way. You voiced that. Shut up.
Yeah, I don't got that shit. That's for sure.
So with that is the full original song. I will create, work with artists and musicians, make a full original song completely me. It'll be mixed, and I will have a full original MV, full original music video. So there will be animation, there will be music, there will be singing, there will be mixing. Hence why it's so fucking high, because that shit's expensive. Hence why I taught myself how to mix, more or less.
NK and a visit from Prince.
Then the next one is, if we somehow hit it, I get a new model. Where I don't do the rigging. I pay someone else.
Oh yeah, Jesus, that's expensive.
Yeah, it very much is. And then the next one is a full graphical overhaul of the stream, completely new overlays, new emotes, new alerts, everything. Again, these are the uber stretch goals. These are the the moon's there. Yeah, 10K to visit from Prince. No, that's not enough. That's not enough for a visit from Prince. But yeah, so that's all the current. I'll be back on a bank to rob ya. That's currently all the stuff I've got written down for the birthday stuff. Working on actually like what we're doing, but I think I've been talking about like basically what I was going to do today if the game wasn't done is I was going to do a Pokemon Eat or Yeet challenge thing, where basically I was going to say, assuming every Pokemon is edible, how do I think it would be prepared? And if it was put in front of me, would I eat it? So that probably is going to be saved for birthday. So get excited for that, I guess. There are Pokemon that are just ice cream. There are also Pokemon that are just rocks. So gonna have to get a little creative there.
No, you gotta get your minerals in, all right?
I already need more salt than the normal human being.
And there you go. Rock types are the way.
I'll I just have one of those, I think it's like Knackley, the new Pokemon that's just salt. I'll just be like, just licking it all day. Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's all the time I've got for tonight. I am fucking exhausted. There's been a lot. And it's over.
One question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is there a place that one could download to play this game for themselves?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
That question was eating at me the entire stream.
I mean,
Udosile. Hush, Phantom. Yeah, so eventually, as soon as I fix up a few of the bugs we found, and hopefully we'll see if I'm able to get the last few little pieces of Babidi. I will hand over the sprites in a bit, okay? I'm gonna go fuck to sleep. And I'm gonna sleep for about 12 hours.
That is completely fair.
Because
good old catnap.
Yeah. I did spend most of the day between working on the game and streaming the game napping, but more nap. So yeah.
Thank you so much for swinging by, Muffin and Ellington, and being here and chit chat with me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Of course, not a problem at all.
Yeah, I will talk to you guys later. There will be more talking.
Please do reach out anytime. My DMs are literally always open.
Yeah, and like I've told you, Zentetica, Holly, and Pudding.
Just fucking message me.
I don't know how many times I gotta say this, god damn it, and I will.
No, I haven't interacted with them privately. That goes to you guys as well. Zentetica,
Where to God?
Phantom, Pudding, out you guys, Ellington especially, just reach out to me.
I'll never talk to you again.
Absolutely. Moving forward today.
Absolutely, we'll talk. I'm game. We'll play games and shit.
I'm games. I want to record with you. Like I want to do a whole. I got so many ideas.
Yeah.
Oh, you have plans? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm game.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I'm making plans with Jonathan. I'm making plans with Jonathan right now.
Let's do it, baby. I'm game.
All right.
Belt's on. My belt's down. Pants are coming off. I'm ready to go.
I'm being escorted from the room. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
All right, you all.
Yeah, you did have a twist my arm a few days ago.
So let's swing over here. Thank you all so much for stopping by to today's stream. Thank you all so much for being my Melrose and Yawns and being here for me with this for this long. My God. Thank you all for loving this and letting me be able to make this, and thank you all so much. Muffin! Why did it not go off? A bunch of new citizens have arrived. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all so much for being here. It really truly means a lot to me. Thank you.
Here's to 4 years, and here's to so many more. All right, you all know the usual song and dance. If you're not already following me on social media, I'd appreciate it very much if you would. As well, if you're not already a part of our Discord server, what you doing? Come on in. We'd love to see you there. I love you guys too. I really do. So yeah, thank you so much for letting me make this project a reality. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'm trying so hard not to cry again. Rest well, my dears. And yeah, bye bye.